And we're live with Nora. Say hi, Nora. Cat butt. All right, here we go. Morning, Lucas. Get some tunes ready here. Let's see. As you can see, I have Nora to contend with. Nora says good morning. It's 8 a.m. here, Michigan. And I'm going to see how far I can go. I will do my best to pay attention to chat, but like this is my second time streaming. And my first time streaming for more than an hour. So we'll see. Nora sleeps right behind me here. She's kind of claimed this room. So anytime there's any activity, she's got to get up there. She's got to approve of what's going on. And once she approves, then she moves on, and she'll come back later for another inspection. We got 3 books with it, with the set. I'm not sure if you guys seen other folks stream this. A lot of people have been streaming it. I've got this set. I've had this for a month. But I waited until I had a month without cigarettes to start it, so I had some kind of celebration and some kind of justification for having it, besides the fact that I missed the first Ninjago City. But yeah, here we go. And then you'll get to see my crazy building. I don't know. I don't know anything. I just throw it all in a pile. Usually what I do is I'll put the bigger bag first and then kind of make a hole in the center and then put the smaller ones inside. I got this new little table that's got an indentation on it. We have a teal or dark turquoise clicky. And we also have Nora back on the scene. She's going to add to the level of difficulty in this build here. All right, and then we also have a random side bag. Also, we have the 2 base plates that came with it, the 32 by 32 and the 32 by 16. Hope you can hear me okay. I'm trying to speak as clearly as I can. Didn't really check any settings or anything. Let's see. Big stuff here. Curved roller coaster track. Oh, there she goes. See, she just checks things out randomly. This piece I'm really intrigued with. It looks like it might have been some kind of launcher or kind of rack system for Technic, but I really want to see how they use that here. A little baggie of these little multi-point bars, which I'm really excited for. Like beyond this build. Of course, your little Ninjago extra weapons pack. Random blades and whatnot. We got dark pink fins, which, yes, dark pink fins. And the trans dark pink. And so you stack them and you get a little bit darker there. And when I had, I've been getting into the troll sets lately. So I've gotten these in the medium lavender, and this is my first time getting these in brown. And I never got any of the Jurassic World sets that had these. So these are kind of new to me, and I'm excited about them. All right, so here we go. And Nora's back in the room. Yes, the fins is good stuff. Oh, check it out. There's like a little key in the front of the book for decoding Ninjago speak, which it comes in. It's going to come in handy outside of the book for me. I hope, because I have a lot of things in Ninjago that, like, I try to translate it with Google Translate and it just don't go. So it's got to be in this crazy Ninjago speak. All right. So the first thing they want us to do here is woo. So grab a gold real quick. And this is my second Ninjago 10th anniversary legacy set. The other one I got was Zane's Mech, which is awesome. And it came with a 10th anniversary J. All right, so I'll get these out of my way here for now. And 2 1x2 plates, 1x2 stud. That's up front. We got 2 gold hollow studs. And I just woke up like not even an hour ago, so I might be a little slow going here at first. I do apologize. I want to see how far I can get with this. I'm going to go as far as I can today. Like, this is all I'm going to do today. So feel free to pop in, pop out, go to school if if you got school, go to work if you're a working person. Go to sleep if that's your fancy. Oh, sweet. On the back of the woo head here, he's got a little braid. So it's a double-sided head with a little extra hair accessory. I like that. It's sweet. All right, then I need 2 of these little shoulder curves. All right, there we go. 2 shoulder curves. On top of that, boom, boom. The 10, the woo, a staff. A staff. It's pretty sweet fingerprinting too. There went woo. All right. Now, let's get to the meat and such. I'm going to try my best to pay attention to the chat, like I said. But once you start building, you get in the zone. And then once you're in the zone, like, someone could be waving their hand right in front of your face, and you're just like, what? An angle that is not this angle. There. Looks like 2 little L plates. That there. So the ultimate goal here is, once I get this done, then I start rearranging my underwater area. Once the underwater area is eliminated, then I'm expanding the city. But I do want to kind of keep the underwater area intact and just like bring it back somewhere else. Oh yeah, the time difference. I forget about the time difference. Well, that's awesome being out of school. That was the happiest time of day for me. Although sometimes I miss school. Sometimes. Depends on the class, really. Everybody's got their favorite class. I like the history, social studies, art was my thing. Math was painful, but doable. All right, so there we're good through step 2. And all right, 2x3. Boom. Boom. And I forgot a 1x3. Got so excited. You know, that happens. That's my big thing here. Is like Blair was talking about when they were putting together the buggies on Tricky Bricks yesterday. Sometimes you get so excited about what's in the next step, you forget to finish the one that you're on. And therefore, you can have a differential issue. Or in this case, it would have been a foundational issue, which, those are not good. All right. 2x3 bricks. So some people like to take their time and savor their builds. I like to get it done and then just stare at the finished thing for as long as suits me. So yeah, I don't know my bits. It just seems like I don't know, when I think about building, it's weird. I think about the way I think about things at work. So it's like it's an extra step that you don't really need to do that's just going to elongate the process. And then, yeah, I mean, you could already been half done by that point. Plus, it's exciting to discover a piece as you come across it in the instructions. And then you're searching it out, and then you're like, oh my God. So that's one of the exciting things about Lego for me. Discovery. Art, drama, dance, and English. Yep. Yep. History, social studies, politics, science. Any of the sciences really, really excited me. All of the sciences excite me. I mean, biology was cool, but I was more of a geology person. Physics is just kind of awesome. I love how understanding how things work. And so like physics is just probably out of any of the subjects from school, that's the one that sticks with me the most for what I do. I mean, besides art. But I mean, after a while with art, if once you practice it and you practice it enough, it just becomes ingrained. So you almost can't explain what you did or how you did that after a while, because it's just like it's second nature to you. So you don't you're like, well, how did I do that? And then I talked to Brickanista. She said she might be stopping in at some point today. But most of Tricky Lug is over on the West Coast. So so they're going to be in bed for a little bit more, probably. Or at least I hope, for their sakes. And I got another cat visiting on the scene, Checkers. Checkers doesn't get up in the table, but she makes a lap around the room. She does a little patrol, and then she goes a nap, takes a nap somewhere, and mission accomplished for her. Isn't that right, Boogie? Yeah, there she is. And she'll also do this thing where she'll like sit in the doorway over there, and she'll wait for me to see that she's there. And then I say this thing, I say, let's go. And then it's like clockwork. We got this routine. And then I construct this elaborate tent system of bedding for her. All right, I think that's everything there. I really need to start paying more attention to the top of these pages, because this is kind of huge here. And if I miss a step, I really don't want to have to backtrack. there. Boom, boom, boom. And 7 2x3s. So we got there. Hey, Tiffany Bale. Good morning to you. Matthew, Tiffany, Matthew. What's going on, Brick 25? All right. We are in step 7 here, Ninjago City. Going strong. Already needing to hydrate. And yes, it's coral. Only the finest colors here on Debo Bricks. And by that, we have all the colors. The entire spectrum of the rainbow. We're talking dark green. We're talking spring green. We're talking light green. Spring green. I like dark green. I like dark green a lot because it reminds me of British racing green. All right, you got to backtrack just a hot second. I forgot a flower stud. And I guess today we're going to learn a lot of the shorthand that I use for these bricks. Flower stud. Having any guests? Really just people popping up in the chat. I'm not much of a streamer. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I just like turn on the camera and I'm going. So maybe once, if this becomes a thing and I get decent at it, and then sure, I'd love to have people on. It's because I don't think I can just randomly talk about stuff for that extended period of time coherently. Thanks, Brick 25. Yeah, I took a little bit of a break in this last month from doing videos because I was trying to quit smoking. When you do that, your nerves get really jangled. Your patience is on a razor's edge. So filming, let alone even editing the videos, was just like nails on a chalkboard for me. Just like I just couldn't take it. So I pretty much didn't. And to make sure I got as far as I have with the not smoking and whatnot, I just been flowing with it. So whatever strikes me, like if I need to take a nap, take a nap. Which is, I mean, I guess it's good that I'm trying to quit now and in the year-long season that we are. It's because I have less things to stress me out right now, which is probably why, like, usually, and this is a cold turkey quit. I mean, I've had 2 cigarettes since. One, I had to commemorate a death of someone who was important to me. And the other one I had just because I had a tough day and I was weak. But like, it's almost like those reinforced my ability to persevere and not smoke anymore. Anyway, don't smoke, don't start. It's not good for you. It's, besides making all your clothes smell not great, I mean, it really works a number on your health. So, moving on to step 9. And enough about tobacco. Thanks, Matthew. Yeah, it's like I've tried to quit many times before. I've been doing it well over 20 years. And every other time was like maybe a day, maybe not even a day. Like 18 hours was like the first time I tried to quit, and it was just insane. Um, but you almost just have to be done with it. You have to be at a point where even if you know that your body's going to want it, and like all these impulses are telling you you need another, then you just kind of you understand and you recognize that for what it is, that impulse, and so you just kind of push it aside and get resentful of that impulse. So that's really what's helped me out here. Hating it enough to not want to do it anymore. All right. But I love Ninjago. I'll tell you this. Ninjago, when it first came on the scene, I wasn't too keen. I was just like, I mean, that's cool. Because Ninjago kind of stepped in and took the place of Exoforce. Which I was cool with Exoforce. So I was a little bit resentful of Ninjago. I was like, oh, come on now. Because Exoforce had more of a samurai thrust to it. You know what I mean? Um, but then, Ninjago kind of incorporated that as well. So it's like, you know what? But what really got me into Ninjago, or at least paying attention to Ninjago, was when they released Wu's Dragon. The first Wu's Dragon. It was, can't remember the year. It was a few back. But this is a white one, and it had the mustache and everything. And I was like, oh, that's pretty sweet. And it was $40. I wanted to get it. I still want to get it. I've looked into bricklinking it and trying to make it that way. But I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Someday I might. Someday I might. But that's the problem with trying to make a set after the fact by getting the bricks that you don't have, because you can really wear yourself down getting it from multiple places, having to worry about shipping and handling. But if you just get the set, then you pay a little bit more sometimes, but I mean, you're getting it all at once. So it's going to, this is why I spend hours at a time on Bricklink, just weighing different shopping carts. It's like, should I do it this way? Should I do it that way? And I've tried to move on from that because that's time wasted that I could be doing something else. And with all the Legoing I've been doing lately, I've been falling way behind in my video games. So I really got to start managing my time better. All right. So step 10 should be done. Nope. Step 10 is almost done. There we go. Down, and on to step 11. And the hydrate. All right, we got round brick, Technic pin, gunmetal pin connector, times 2 into round brick. And that's just going to sit in there. Yeah, that's just going to sit in there. All right. Then, one before, 1x2 pinhole. That's going to be the attachment point to another modular base. Then we got dark or gray. All right, so there. Right. This one, step 12. I'm looking for a macaroni. There we go. Macaroni. To a 2x2 round. Okay, all right. I get it. It's inner workings. I love inner workings. Okay, we got some other stuff going on this too. Let's see. That's going to go in there, right? And then we've got, yeah, no, this goes in here. And then we got the Wumba 2, 2 Wumba 3s, and looks like a 1x6 arch. I just separated a lot of arches in my sorting last night, and God, I got so many. Those are bricks I like to have used up. Like if I have them sitting around in my collection, just because they're so bulky, they take up space. They can do a lot. They can do a whole lot, like structurally, and they're kind of easy to hide. If you need something for support underneath, they take up a lot of space quickly, and they're fantastic. All right, so it looks like you got a sub-assembly here. And I am out of water already. Wow. That's what happens when you put ice in there. I do have a BRB sign set up. And if I do have to step away for a second, it'll only be for a couple seconds just because I really want to see this thing finished. And I don't think I'll be able to do it in the space of the stream today, but I'm going to try. My bricks per minute is somewhere around 10. So, I mean, working that out, if I really push it, I might be able to do something here. When it comes to the tiling, I think that's going to move pretty quickly for me. So I might be able to gain a slight advantage there. All right, and we've got a pin going into this little extra connector here. I like this little piece. And then so it's like that. It's going there. Sweet. This is just so cool. Like this little extra stuff here. I mean, it looks like little bits of heating elements and sewer and sewage. I don't know if that's the word you'd rather go with. All right, I've done something here. Let me see. Not there. Ah, that's what I've done. How did I do that? Yeah, putting the cart before the horse again. Forgot to put 2 1x1 grays at the bottom of here. And that's going to lift that up just that little bit to get it over that curve in the Technic element. So that'll pop out. Kind of like so. Pretty sweet. All right, and then a 2x2 plate right there. Sweet. Okay. Now we're using the spring green ×2, spring green to light gray. I really want to see how many times I drop and lose pieces today. I'm excited about that. How many times I have to go fishing and diving for little random bits that just go whereabouts. Yeah, I do dig your city, Matthew. It's pretty sweet. And you know the sad thing about our cities is they're contained by the rooms that they're in. So those are the limitations you got to work with. But the fun part of your city is going to be trying to overcome those limitations. I'm so excited for you. It's such a great thing to have a city because I mean you start to feel responsible for the people who live in your city. So yeah, I mean, if they're missing, it's almost like playing a video game. Like, so if they're missing a service in there, like if you don't have a gas station, you feel kind of obligated to try and find a place for a gas station. Or like if you don't have enough places for folks to eat, you feel like, well, it's time to get another food cart. Yeah. So my city's going to be going through some growing pains after this gets built, because this is going to be slightly integrated to it, and so a lot of the buildings in town are going to need to adjust to respond to this. Let's see. There. That. A lot of these little green L's, 3, 4, and they call for 5. And here we go, right there. To do. 3 of those. To do. All right, on to step 16. Yeah, my city has been going for many years. I think the earliest pictures that I have that have a date attached to them are like 2007, which seems about right, because the Batman series came out, what, 2006 ish, and that's when I made a little Gotham City scene on a bookshelf. And over time that grows, and as it grows, it outgrows the shelf. So then, once it outgrows the shelf, it becomes no longer just facades of a building. It becomes buildings around. And it's a whole other Megillah trying to get that thing wrangled. Yeah. Running out of space. That's why I had to lift the entire city, because I had so many vehicles. And the train, the subway. It used to be an elevated train that went along there. The earlier version of my city, and then it just became too unwieldy, and I had to put it underneath. And then so now I got like 3 extra lanes of traffic underneath there. So it's kind of like that Doctor Who episode where they got trapped, and they couldn't, like, in a traffic jam for 25 years, and it was just like a perpetual thing. They were having children. Generations were being born in the traffic jam. There. So yeah, I am a bit of a Doctor Who fan. Just a heads up. For some more of that dark green action. 1, 2, 2. The L. All right, step 16, I believe it's done. Quick double check. And 17. Yeah, space is something you pretty much have to create. So once you can no longer go out, you have to go up, or you have to go down, or you have to go, like, I have the airplane hung over here from the ceiling. But if you do hang anything from the ceiling, anchor it to a stud. Otherwise, there will be tragedy in the future, and you don't want your Lego replaying a plane crash anywhere. It's just it is not great. Yeah, maximizing space is tough. For me, especially maximizing space within a building, and then keeping the interior of the building faithful to, like, an environment that minifigures are going to want to inhabit. That's why I am just now kind of getting into the Lego modulars, because the reason I did my own modulars for all these years is because I could never afford the actual one. So I would just get as many pieces as I could and keep rebuilding these things over time, as I got more bits and made them look more detailed, more realistic, and sometimes, like, an earlier version looked superior to the current version. But, like, these things just evolve, and I keep tearing them down and rebuilding them. But now I've come to the point where they're getting really, really refined, and like, especially over on the other side of Wayne Manor here, there's a hotel, and that one is, like, at the point where it's perfect, it's done. There's not any. There's bathrooms on the inside. There's food services. There's doors, door numbers, stairway. It's lit. No, it's not lit yet. It has to be lit. Once it's lit, then it'll have achieved perfection and finishing. And that rarely happens in my city. It happened once before. Yep, yep. Spaceships, dragons, and skydivers. I even had a high rope walker in town, and I still have the rope. I need to put it back up. It's it's being howled for by the ardent fans that are out there, of which there is at least one. All right, so we got a little crisscrossy. I don't know if you can see it too well here, with the different wedge plates making these angles here, and I kind of peeked ahead in the instructions last night just to see if like there were any points in the build where I might be able to gain some time, to see if I can get this done by 5 o'clock. Well, we'll see. I'm 35 minutes in or so, and we're working step 18 and 17 concurrently, apparently, because I'm not paying attention to the 17, and there's stuff I need to finish over here. Because I get to talking about my city and I'm rambling, and yeah, I've been known to go off on tangents, and when I do that, it takes me a long time to get back to sort of a base camp with my brain. All right, boom, boom, we got that. Yes, there, excellent. Here, wrap that. 2 more there. The good thing about Lego, though, versus trying to do another type of puzzle, is if you screwed up by the time you get to the end of a bag, if you have certain bits left over. Outside of your normal 1x1 plate action or Technic stud or Technic pins, anything like that, like after a certain point, you know what's not supposed to be there. All right, and I think we've got this covered. Yeah. All right. Moving in here. That's already done. Wait a minute. There we go. But that needs what? Okay. There we go. And medium azure is one of my favorite colors in Lego. It's great. It's fantastic. It's just so bright, but so perfectly bright. Boom, boom, boom. Through there. Now let's see if I can get this 1x2 in properly. And another connection. There we go. I'll tell you what, if there is one Lego piece that I have a love-hate relationship with, it's this. It's that 1x2 Technic brick with the pinhole. Sometimes they accumulate. You'll end up with so many of them, and it seems like they're just like an unnecessary nuisance. And I mean, you can use them to texture a build, sure. But as far as underpinnings go, if that's the piece that you need to pull off whatever move you're trying to do, nothing else is going to do. Like nothing else will be more perfect than having one of those on hand. And if you do like to get bits and whatnot on Bricklink, and you need a lot of filler, headphones fell. Sorry. That is a piece to look for because you can get it kind of cheap. They'll normally run maybe 1 or 2 cents cheaper than a normal 1x2 brick. All right, wow, there we go. Look at all that. So the underpinnings of the water area right there, and then there's going to be water around the outside too. So it's going to be black underneath the water when it comes up. That's going to be, I think, bag 4 is when we're really going to get into that. Right. Sky ropes. Yes. Yeah. Sometimes it works out well. Sometimes and it's the thing about layouts, especially with cities and whatnot, is that don't be afraid to change it. Don't get yourself locked into a point where you can't scoot something over here if you need to, kind of a thing. All right, so there. That's why I don't have anything like attached, and that's why I like the old road base plates versus the new ones, because the new ones you get really tempted to lock those in, whereas the old ones, because it's a plate and it, no connections on the bottom, much easier to slide around. And I change the layout of my city quite frequently. I used to almost change it on a weekly basis. Especially when it feels like it's not gelling, then you just need to try and find that harmony by scooting things around. All right, Oh, we got a cheese wedge. Just one dark gray cheese wedge. No. And one more. I don't know what I'd call this bit. Cheese wedge foot plate. But those ones are nice to have when that's what you need. And they can also get lost in a deep in a deep container of slopes. All right, so we're on to step 22. Yes, there we go. All right. No, getting ahead of myself. All right. We need a jumper. Double jumper. Another one of those slope plates. Cheesy. Jumper. It's another slope plate. Yeah, this rock work here is getting a little not unwieldy, not tedious. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Much. It's getting a little much. All right, boom, boom, boom. I think we're good. 3, yes. 2, yes. 1, yes, 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 yes. Step 23. Okay, 4 cheesies and 4 steps. 4 and 4. And it looks like all of them are going to be this little combo pattern. All right, and then these rocks are attaching here. Here. there and there. Okay, and mostly that's just to disguise these connection points that you can butt these up with other modulars. All right, so check in our extra studs, extra whatnots, extra bits. Yes, we are good. Nothing left that shouldn't be. On to bag 2. Oh, bag 2 is just a single bag. It doesn't happen a lot. There are maybe 4 single bags of a certain number. I said maybe because I can't quite remember. It was a little bit late last night when I was examining all this. I see some dark trans pink, which is like it. One of my favorite colors. All right, it was a lot of trans blue, and I'll just deal with those plastic bags. All right. Oh, and we're also going to need this bad boy and little baggy weapons, which I'm sure there's going to be a lot of these left over at the end of the day. Okay, there. All right. So we're going diving right in with the water. We're going to have 20 of those plates. 1. Oh, this is in dark green now. Oh, this little clip plate is in dark green. I've got in sand green. I love these. These are very handy in sand green. Also a lot in light gray. All right, so this is going to go, let's see, a few studs in. And we're going to need 3 little flower studs. Okay. Flower stud 1, go in here. Flower stud 2, you go here. Flower stud 3, you go here. All right, boom, clip there. All right, and we're tiling. It's water time. Tiling this water here, it I knew it was going to. It reminds me of one of the new Chinese New Year sets that came out this year. The Spring Lantern Festival. I haven't gotten either of them. I did get the Lion Dance from last year, but I think I want to get the Story of Nyan. I think that I want that to be the one I definitely get. And if I have space for it, I'd love to have the Lantern Festival, but that one kind of sprawls just a bit. It's got the same footprint, I believe, as this set here. Which, I mean, is not a bad thing. I like it when it's, usable amongst modulars or in a modular fashion. So I'm not really counting the clear tiles I'm using. I'm just kind of going within this space here and hoping. And I've been building Lego most of my life. I just recently kind of went on an expedition to find the sets I had as a kid, like to see what those sets were, because I can remember certain elements that I used in other things. I don't have any of the elements from my childhood, but I remember space bits. I remember certain wheel types. I remember there was a rescue helicopter, a yellow rescue helicopter is the first one I can remember what the set was. Hey, Aqua Mike, what's up? What's up? Welcome. This is the Ninjago Marathon build. I'm on step 24 on bag 2. Started 8 a.m. And yeah, so we're doing more water now. This step 25, 17 tiles and 1 clip here. And that clip is going to plug in there. And then water. Yeah, I know I wanted to show folks this set, and it's just been it. So some making videos like I usually do, it just seems unwieldy to try to make this in a video. Because I did a time lapse build for my NES, which just became like a mammoth task. Because if you try and like shoot it at speed during like the 6 hours it took to build it, and then try to edit that down, it just no, the files become too large at that point. So it's like, just stream it. Why not? Plus, people get to hang out. What's up, Customation Studios? Right. Right. Boom, boom, boom. Water, water, water. That good. 22 more water in the next step. Then we got clip, sand green, top clip. We got two flowers. Boom. 5. Boom. A little bit there. And going on the water. So looks like it's going to take us halfway through this little shared wedge bit here. So I'll just kind of start there and then work my way back. Yeah. But I love water tiles. My big water area right here, this lagoon. I tried to price out how much it would be to tile that with little clear tiles, 1x4s or 1x2s, and I was just like, oh my god, that's a lot. Because this is 4 blue base plates over here. So I was like, yeah, you know what? There's got to be a different way. And so then dots came along, and thank the folks responsible for dots, because they're great, they're cheap, they can cover a lot of space. Versatility wise, I mean, you're pretty much limited to 2 dimensions, but because I mean they don't stack because they're not really studs. But I mean, dots have been responsible for some of my favorite pieces in the last year. The printed tiles that come with them are some of them are just like, whatever. But most of them are just like, oh, I could use that in so many different things. I don't have the Tournament of Elements set yet. Usually with Ninjago, if I'm going to get it, I wait for it to go on clearance. That one I might wait to go on clearance because I really just want it for the figures. 2 figures in particular. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it goes on sale and is decent, because that one is a lot like the Gamers Market from last year, which was one of my favorite Ninjago sets ever, because it's just like it's a figure pack and it's just so fun. All right, next here we got 2 of these scimitar blades. Right. Okay, it's going to clip in there. It's going to clip in there. We got 19 more tiles. And what's crazy here is like it's showing that entire pack of weapons, but you're only using 2 blades from it, so that is a little bit misleading. I haven't seen it yet, Aqua Mike. I've been meaning to check out your stuff. I'm gonna get on that, because I love cities. I love real cities. I love Lego cities. So I'm gonna have to check out your city for sure. Yes, I will actually be doing that probably tonight after the stream. Because Matthew and I were talking about our cities. let's not do the whole cart before the horse thing. Let's get our 3 flower studs in first. There'll be 1 stud over here from that. And there will be random cat fur possibly popping into this build. I'm going to try and keep it as cat fur free as I can, but it is going to get in there. And Nora is due for another cameo. She's right there. Okay. And a 1x2 clip. Top clip dark green. And more water tiles. This time, yes, 19 water tiles. And when I this is so different from the last time I did like marathon build. The last time was the NES, and that I didn't. I wasn't streaming. I was, recording it. But so I was watching some anime in the background. It's very different having something going on in the background versus just talking about it and being totally keyed in on this thing. I ain't knocking it though. Yeah. The land, the storied land. Land is the pie in the sky that all Lego fans aspire to, and some achieve, and good for them. All right, coming down to the end of the first water strip here on the outside. Oh, that is so satisfying. It is so satisfying to get that water area set. I mean, because it looks nice and it feels fantastic. It's very tactile. Of course it is. It's an object. It's, everything is very tactile. But, I mean, that is especially pleasing to the touch. All right, enough on that. Here we go. We're using the big boy now. This Technic crane bit. I'm pretty sure this is a crane bit. Actually, I'm not sure this is a crane bit. I'm just saying this is a crane bit. And then we got that's going upside to Technic bricks. Then phone handle, receiver. Back in the day, if somebody would have asked me what my favorite Lego piece is, it would have been this piece. The piece there that looks like an old school phone receiver. Why? I don't know. It's good for greebling. And it just, like, the bar is functional, and it's really funny to see a minifigure try and use that as an actual phone. That was back before we had all these hidden side cell phones floating around from the umpteen thousand Jackson Parkers that are in the world. Because let's face it, there are umpteen thousand Jackson Parkers in the world. And JB's. I do like JB's phone too. JB had a purple phone, but Parker's got the coral cell phone. Whereas Jax is just, I'm sure I got a Parker. Yeah, I do. And how appropriate, Parker on a raft. Parker on a raft. She's going to be going through this little area of Ninjago City here once it gets built. She's put word in with the council as to why it hasn't been built yet. She's a little bit upset, so I'm trying to work as fast as I can to make Parker happy. Now we know how Jack feels. All right. There, this in here. All right, now we're working on the underside of this. We'll sub build some dark pink plates, dark trans pink. And man, this is just, oh, that is a good use for that. All right, and those 1x5 plates with rounded edges in the axle in the center. You can put one of those bar studs right through the top of those. Bar studs. Some folks call it an inkwell. I call it a bar stud, just because it's slightly funny to me. All right, just gonna stack there. Plus, I need to get the pink in there. But yeah, I've been sitting on the set for a while. I've been waiting to build it just because I felt like I needed to deserve it a little bit more. So now I feel like I have achieved that and goal accomplished. All right. And yeah, and like I said before, I'm not somebody who takes their time and savors a build. I like to savor the finished product afterwards and just go crazy over that. But that's just me. All right. Boom, boom. Ah, wait, what? Oh, no. All right, this move is excellent. Inside the thing here, this is kind of a throwback to old Robo Raiders, where they're doing that. And that locks in there. Oh my God, that's awesome. I think it's going to lock in. Yeah, it's going to lock in. Because I think I just accidentally. Oh, that is so cool. And then through the center there, the trans pink. All right, there we go. Enough being wowed with that. Got to keep on moving. Right. Another cheese wedge. A dark gray cheese wedge. There we go. Then we got a top clip and a zip line handle. The pieces are crazy here, and I'm loving it. All right, now we have a little Technic action. We got axle, some bushings, and we're going to lock this bar in right here through the center. May the brick be with you, Aqua Mike. I will talk to you later, Holmes. Like I say, I'll be here till like 5 o'clock today. So if you want to pop back in, chances are I will be here unless there is a technical difficulty. Or, something more dire happens. Oh, never mind. You're still here. Hey, all right. Yeah, the water is a great technique. I love it. Dojo for your city? Yeah, I have my dojo for the city is right here in the back cave. I don't know if you can see it. Man, I can't really move the camera. The setup is like pretty locked in today. But if I forget to turn the batteries off there, remind me to turn the batteries off in the back cave. Although replacing those are a little bit easier than replacing most of the lights in town. Lights, Matthew, is something you're gonna want to get in your city. Get it all everywhere, because that's where it eventually will lead you. It must be illuminated. And once I got to that point, I kind of struggled with it for a bit, because as many lights as I would need and the way I would need to light it, because of the way I do my city, every building has to have its own independent lighting system and power source. So every building is going to have its own battery box, and plus the rigging running through it for the lighting, which is an insane headache, and not something you want to engage in lightly. When you do it, you got to do it. And I did it with power functions, which they are discontinuing. So Hopefully they'll come up with a better system here in the future. All right. I was looking for that bracket, but I already had that bracket attached. All right, so there. Here we're on 1x3, 1x3. Da-da-da. All right. Sub-assembly coming along here. Sub-assembly required. And we got a dark turquoise snot brick, a 1x1 snot with a single stud off the side. I have a full drawer of dark turquoise over here. I am making someone from the Marvel Universe who is not well known, but who I thought deserved, at least some kind of representation, But this is a legit baddie. But again, it's another one of those like Galactus that's does maybe bad things, but the motivation behind it is not 100% set in terms of black and white. But enough of that. I'll show that later. All right, we are on from step 39 to step 40, and we have the bar stud 2 side clip flat. And that's coming up over the top of this. That's insane. That is so sweet. Just these little greeble bits that they do for this. All right. It looks like we've got some 2x3 plates, which are awesome. And yeah, it's also lit underneath there as well. There. We're also going to need this. We are going to need 1x4s, 2 1x4s. All right. So 1x4 to that to this. I'm looking at step 41 while I'm trying to do step 40. So I am getting way ahead of myself here. Okay, so that, plus 2 of these. And then we've got this bluish gray, which I like the bluish gray color, which is what the main body of this is. I wish I had more. It's a tough one to find. But it's really nice for accents. All right, there, that is all cut up. And then this is a 1x3 short panel. You don't see these every day in any color, honestly. All right, and then this is going to attach there on the bottom of that. All right, and then this is going to be some kind of ornate column thing here. Looks like in the end. So we got wedge plate. We've got plate with rail. Yeah, it's going to be on both sides. All right. So we're going to do this at the same time. 1x2 plate. 1x2 plate. Yeah, I agree. Customization. They should have, bad guys should have a big set like this. That was one of the great things when I was a kid growing up. We had G.I. Joe. What was it? Action. They call it Action Man on the other side of the pond. But G.I. Joe, like Cobra had bases, and Cobra had like one of the awesomest bases ever. It was the Cobra Terrordrome. And it was just this big round thing that had a ship come out in the center. It's just awesome base. And with He-Man had Skeletor had, what was it, Skull Mountain or something like that. Yeah, so they're Garmadon for the movie, they did have his like mountain fortress, I think. But like something like this, like in the umpteen 1000-bit range, yes, they need something that large. All right, before I'm getting too far ahead of myself, get that covered. And then it looks like they got some other stuff going on here with this little shield curve bit. 2 more of these 1x2 top clips. And this piece, which I've never seen before, which has got to be some kind of a tread or chain bit because of the way it connects. But I've never seen this before. I love finding pieces I've never seen before. And there's another one of them on the other side. And that's why I've been actually going back and getting into Bionicle lately, because Bionicle's got a lot of really weird technic bits that you've never seen before outside of Bionicle, which have so many connection points on there. It's ridiculous. Like one of the torso bits, you can attach anything off of it, I swear. All right, going over there. What of this? We got this. Yes, and it looks like we're attaching. We're attaching. We are attaching it at this far point here. Okay. Yes, and our structure begins to rise with that extremely overbuilt column. Oh, a wonderfully overbuilt column. But then that is the end of this. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait just a second. I do believe I have a piece that I should not have left over, and that is the pain of life. But I only think it called for one of those, and I already used it. And there, oh, maybe I see it being used somewhere else. But I don't think I do. All right. So we'll scan back real quick. Yep, there's the one pink cone there. See, normally you wouldn't get an extra cone. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing on the plate. Nope. No pink cone called for. Yeah, no pink cone called for. So it appears an extra cone. I'm cool with that. I will take an extra pink cone. Please and thank you. All right. Bag 3. Looks like we got our first figure. Oh, and there's only one bag in bag 3. Usually I'm a little bit more conscientious when I open a bag and make sure it's clear in all corners. There we go. That's proper. All right. Looks like we got Jay. Jay with pants. That's a nice little jacket. It's got some smiley faces, or a little smiley face, and it's got a couple buttons on there. One of them happens to be a smiley face. That's the proper way to say that. All right, hat. And he's got a flower for somebody. Cat fur invades once again. All right, boom. Yeah, look at that. That's a nice little bouquet. I didn't know you could do that. That is awesome. This is going to be happening more in other parts of my city now. That's a nice little technique. And with all the trolls and the friend sets I've been getting lately, I've got a lot of those little pinwheel pin flowers. And if you haven't gotten any of the troll sets and you happen to see them at a reduced price, don't hold back, because the colors of the elements in there are fantastic. And there's going to be a lot of stuff in there you're not going to see anywhere else. All right, so now it looks like we're building a room, or actually somebody's stash underneath a room. And we're coming into our first sticker. All right, so we're going to be putting stickers on live on camera. And it's going to be on a beautiful dark turquoise 1x2 tile. Looks like sticker number 14. 3 sheets of stickers here, by the way. This is a clear backed one. This is a white backed one. It looks like a lot of old scrolls and such on this. So it's a lot like some of the stickers you get with the Hidden Side High School. And then this one is white backed as well, but man, does it pop. Man, does that pop. And Nora is up again. Oh, great. All right, so those stickers go over there. Checking the phone. 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 14. So the one thing you want to keep in mind when putting on a sticker is that the margins on your sticker are going to be like a half a plate thickness. And if it's a really thin piece, sometimes I like to attach it to something else when I'm putting the sticker on. So I like to eye my margins, kind of like gauge it first. Make sure you're going to be justified down the sides. And then you can peel back if you haven't committed too far, if you still need to adjust. So, I mean, I know the Windex method exists, but I feel like this is part of the process, at least for me. Check sides. We're good. We're good. All right, so it looks like somebody's got a little Heidi box here, and it's going to have a green, little green 1x1 tile in there. It's got to be a reference to something because these days everything is a reference to something. We got a gold jumper here. We also have some tan panels, which I'm going to insert first. And there's a little crawl space hidey hole area here. Hi, Nora. Are you gonna get back up here and investigate things? Are you gonna tell me about the woes of the world, there, Kat? Hopefully, she just naps. I might be asking a bit much. She does this thing. She'll just like circle me. You might be able to see like a little tail, like a shark's dorsal fin, popping up every once in a while. Yeah, there she goes. One night she circled me like 20 times. Like it drove me out of my mind. I thought like, I know how Quint felt. I'll tell you that. Quint, Brody, and Hoopa. All right, so that's the one sticker there for that. We got two back from this weapon pack that we're going to be putting underneath, two little daggers. That's going to go in this little deal here. Just double checking our pieces, make sure everything's used. Reverse the direction on the daggers so they fit as they show in the instructions. And I'm on 49 now. We've got a gold figurine. It's going to go off on the side, which means, of course, we have a spare gold figurine. Yeah. One more gold tile, or ingot tile, rather. That's going to go across that. Then another. This. Yeah, hi, Nora. Nora's found Woo. Woo fell earlier in the stream. I don't know if everybody was here to see it, but he kind of like popped out of my hand. I was like, hey, check it out, Woo. All right, so we got 4x4. Then your typical minifigure stand there. With another tile, so we're making steps. And these are going right next to here. It's going to line up with that. Then we have Two stud full on top there. Another gray ingot piece. 1x3 dark gray tile. Another ingot. 1x4. And then a whole sea of these dark or light gray ingots. I say ingot. I don't know, it's a fun word to try and say. You say it a lot, it's going to sound weird to you. Give it a try. Ingot. Ingot. And Nora's going to jump back up here again. No. Oh, she's going back to nest. Yes. Thank heavens for that, because she stresses her brother out sometimes. Let me tell you what. All right. And we're doing some more walkway work up here. Some plate action. And dark gray 1x4 legitimate plate. Let's see, we've got another dark gray tile coming in here. 1x2 plate here. All right, so it looks like this hollow space is going to remain hollow underneath there. And I like what they did. What they did with that hollow space there. I kind of wish they would do that over here, but I understand this is going to be elevated walkway. I know. Still, to my mind. All right, and it looks like you're covering more walkway. 1x3s on the walkway. By 4. And another 2x2 with cut. Pink frog. The legendary pink frog featured in the new bonsai set that I saw in the wild once at Target. I should have got it, but I don't really have a place for a tree at the moment. So I have to keep my bonsai small. I mean, like bonsai, like Lego bonsai, and just okay. Double checking the pieces, make sure everything is used as got to be used in the place that it needed to be used. All right, and just when you thought there couldn't be more walkway, there's more walkway. All right, 1x3, 1x3, and then we got a wedge plate there, a little wingy. Looks like they're calling for dark gray tile, 4. And where are you going, you monster? Where indeed? Ah, I see. It's attaching right there. That's where these other dark gray bits are gone too. Okay. Do. Now on step 53, we're steamrolling through this thing. By we, talking to Royal. And yes, you may have just heard a siren rushing by in the morning. It's a bit slippery outside, and we're maybe half a block away from the local township fire/police combo. Yeah. This is Michigan, and we got snow last night, and we're still getting snow right now. And even at this late point in the stage, people just don't know how to drive. That's why I don't, because they're all fools. Well, I mean, I drive, but I haven't done much driving last year. I used to drive a lot for work when that was a thing. All right, let's see. Some more ingots. 1x4. 1x4. 1x3. 1x3. All right, so it looks like we're finishing off the lower areas, and we're just kind of raising up. This pack was mostly light gray, dark gray, things of that nature. Let me take 2 seconds to scoop. Rescue the headphones. Rescue Woo, who landed off screen, but I mean it's massive. It's Sensei Woo. I gotta bring that. So there's Woo. Indulgent sip of Coke. And the return. At 8. 53. Do. Yes. Do. Yes. Do. Done. 54. And there. 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 Another ingot. Boom, 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 boom. I believe that is 1x3. Yes. That is all the pieces for 54. Under 55. I did not look ahead to see how many steps there were in this build. I should have. I could have. I've got the other 2 instruction manuals right here. All right, book 2, book 3. Okay. There are 963 steps in Ninjago City Gardens. Egads. And I got a little watcher bit here that we're going to clip onto the sewer. I think this is actually pretty cool. That is awesome. It makes it look like there's water running out of the sewer. And that's just one of those handheld figure like power bits that you can, they launch off. The ones like I got on the Silver Surfer. All right, Woo and Jay and Parker. Parker not part of the set, but she just wants to hang out. Because Hidden Side's gone. Hidden Side got taken from us far too soon. Not even so much as a farewell. Not even so much as a, hey, just so you know. It actually is pretty sad how Hidden Side left. Because of the worldwide situation we're in right now, stateside at least, nobody got any of the Hidden Side Wave 3 until 3 months after the rest of the world, pretty much. So it just never hit over here in time. A lot of sets never made it to the shelves. I had to do some serious searching to get my hands on the fire truck, which I did, which I love. I never got the castle, what do they call it, the mystery castle, but I did before the set's even released over here, after they were supposed to release on, what was it, June 1st. The figure bits were available on Bricks and Pieces, so I ordered those to Bricks and Pieces. Also got the Parker there too. So it's just like, I don't know when I'm going to see these over here again. And then before that, it was even released over here, like word leaked out that, yeah, Hidden Side was going to remain hidden indefinitely, which is not news I wanted to hear. Because I really like Hidden Side. Yeah, there are a couple bad things about Hidden Side. One, the AR game for it, the device availability is limited, and the other one is there's not a great variety in the Parker Jack figures. But you got Parker and Jack with everything. There wasn't a set that didn't have one or both. But, and I mean, that being the case, there should have been a little bit more of a range. Like even with the Troll sets, Poppy, there are maybe 3 sets that had the same Poppy. But other than that, all the other ones are very vastly different looking Poppies, from down to the coloration of her crown. Yes, I saw the movie Trolls World Tour. Don't hate on me. It was a good film for what it was. Yeah, I said film. I heard myself. Don't. If anybody is actually still out there anymore. Yeah, it's probably gotten pretty boring in here. Trust me. But I'm trying to keep talking. I'm trying to keep moving forward, as it were. Let's see, another slope there. Plus, I mean, I'm starting this thing pretty early, like 8 a.m. East Coast. So we're 9:30 now. 9:30, I'm only on step 57 of nearly 1,000 steps. And I thought I might have a chance of getting this done within the space of 9 hours. Ha! All right. Quarter circle tile in there. Boom. 57. I do believe you are complete. On to 58. 58. And this is something I looked ahead at last night, and I was kind of like, oh, that's kind of nasty. Well, let me give you a little backstory here. Recently updated Doctor Strange's house. By recently, in the last few months. And I did some work around the fireplace, which led me to use these quarter round larger tiles. And here they're using them in conjunction with the small quarter round tiles, like the larger macaronis. But making like the curves and stuff like that, it was a flashback to that, and I was like, eh. And then I didn't understand how that was going to look live till I saw that. Hey, thanks, Uncle Mike. Yeah, I think it's looking. I think it's looking pretty nice. Like, it's already to a point where like you just throw in a DJ booth and like people can have a party. It'd just be awesome over here. All right, so this, I'm glad that looks better actually than it does here on the instructions. I'll just say that much. But yeah, I've been looking forward to this set for a while. And since I'm not going to have a lot of subjects to talk about today, I can probably start in on my story about the first Ninjago City and what happened as to why I didn't end up getting it. So here we go. Set I always wanted. It looked nice, but for me in this room, in my Lego environment, space is a factor. So like a bigger set like that, I keep pushing off and pushing off and pushing off until it's too late. Or at least that's what it did. I didn't let that happen with this. But picture, if you will, it's Black Friday. We're talking, what was 2019 Black Friday. And I'm at the Lego store when they opened. And what was the big release on Black Friday of 2019? It was the Batmobile. And that was the same day that you got the gift with purchase small minifigure scale Batmobile for the 1989 Batman. Everybody else was there for that. I was there for the Pick a Brick Wall, and I was there for Ninjago City, which was 30% off, and they had it in stock. But I spent 2 hours or so on the Pick a Brick Wall and had more cups than I had planned on. So I didn't have enough money for the city, and I was like, well, I'll get home and I'll order it online or something like that. And it never manifested. It never happened. So forever gone from me. Yeah, yeah. So there's that, and that haunted me for so long. And then I heard about Ninjago City Gardens. I mean, I heard about it. Like, people were like, "Oh, there's this new set coming up in the beginning of next year in Ninjago City Gardens." On to bag 4, by the way. And so I was like, "Oh, that sounds kind of cool." And then I heard it was going to be like a modular edition type thing to the Ninjago City / the Ninjago City Docks. And I was like, I think I might be interested in this. And then I saw the price point for it and piece count for it. And the price per piece is something that really drives the purchase for me. And the ratio on that was just so golden. Like it's almost like criminal to not buy it if you can get the scratch for it. Yeah, it will be in addition to my City Aquamite. As you can see over here above my shoulder, I have that little underwater section. That's actually going to be coming down because I have the diner modular. That was my first modular that I ever purchased, and that's going to be going over there, plus the city. And then with that, I'll have room for one more modular building, which will be the bookshop, which is going to go over there. And then I have to find something else to do with the underwater, which I'm going to eventually. It's just going to be a matter of getting space for it. I'd like to get it like an aquarium and build all that inside the aquarium and then just kind of have the pirate ship on top. Excuse me. But that's going to be down the road. We shall see. All right. Step 59, we have a flower stud. How did I lose? What went it tumbling? Oh, it was just a gray stud. Dark gray stud. There. All right, back it goes. And here we go with this green. All right, so what we're doing now looks like is the interior water area. Give a quick Nora fur clearing puff there. Yeah, I know the aqua is your thing, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go check that out. Yeah, I got a little disappointed with it because I started on it around the time Tricky Brick said that they were doing an underwater thing. I was like, oh, sweet. I've been meaning to have an excuse to start doing an underwater area, and what an excuse. So I started working over there. I did not get it done in time for this stream. So I ended up taking a smaller picture and doing something else for my challenge submission for that week. So, but yeah, and I've just been trying to add to it and vegetate it and, animals, because Lego sharks are one of my favorite things, like, in the world. And really, that's what got me back into Lego, is the love of the Lego shark. Because Toys R Us, I've been a toy fiend for my entire life. And even in my teens, my 20s, every time I go into a store with a toy aisle, I've got to go down that toy aisle. I got to see what's there. That's just me. And like, I grew up in the era of Transformers and G.I. Joe. Plus 1980s, Lego was starting to get steam. End of the 80s, what you have? You had the Ninja Turtles. So, I mean, that was a wonderful time for toys. Especially with G.I. Joe and Transformers, because that level of detail on a toy was just insane. And this is all, we're also talking about the era of Voltron too. And then, I grew up and still trolling the toy aisle, but my tastes had moved more towards Gundam and things of that nature. But as far as Lego went, like, I think it was around 97 when they brought back out the divers, and then they had like this little single seater submersible that had like 2 divers, and it was like a $10 set. And Lego was always cost prohibitive for me in the early days, so I just kind of stayed away. Like I would see pirate ships, I would want pirate ships, and it wasn't until my local Toys R Us went out of business and they had a juniors pirate ship on clearance that I was able to fulfill that dream. But that was around 2004, and I picked up a couple sets here and there before that. I had the Star Wars Cloud City car. I had that diver set I was talking about. I believe I had maybe 1 or 2 old Potter sets. And of course, I was aware of everything that was coming out because I was always walking down the toy aisles. So when Bionicle hit, I was like, "Oh, check that stuff out." Yeah, they came in little canisters and stuff, and it was just like, yeah, it was cool times. But Bionicle wasn't the first time they tried to do something like that. Like the first one was like, was it Robo Racers, something like that, and Slicers and Throwbots and whatnot. And then that all eventually morphed into, you know what? Let's just simplify things, and instead of doing like crazy robotic motorcycles and things like that, why don't we just make robots? And so then they had Bionicle, and then that lasted for quite some time. I bought 1 new Bionicle set. It was something Spinax, I think was the name. It was like a twofer. Like it was like this one Bionicle guy and like a pet that he had on a chain. And those pieces in there were fantastic. And it was about that time I was also into Exoforce. Exoforce is great. I do miss Exoforce quite a bit. But Exoforce had a few weaknesses. The builds weren't sturdy. I was going to try and be a little bit more nicer about that, but the builds weren't sturdy. And Exoforce like to do kind of the thing I do in my builds is like they like to rely on larger pieces for a lot of the build. But at the time, it just wasn't gelling for me. Still bought some because that was the only way you could get like crazy, awesome, spiky hair pieces. But those crazy, spiky hair pieces from the Exoforce were really loose. They didn't have a great clutch, which is a little bit sad and depressing. Oh, deep sea themed? I honestly can't remember what season is what as far as Ninjago goes. Because the first time I really started paying, I need to watch the show. First time I started paying attention was around season 9. As to what was like actually going on in the show. And I know that the one that's coming up now is like, it's like sea themed. But it looks like more of a Pacific Islander centric theme, which is totally sweet. And I'm going to get a lot of the stuff from that. That new dragon looks amazing. Some folks say it's a derpy dragon because it's got the tongue sticking out the side of his mouth. I don't know. I mean, I'd have to watch the show first to make a judgment call. But I'll tell you what I have gotten into lately. Watching is Monkey Kid. Monkey Kid, even though it's not in English and there's not even subtitles for it, it's really easy to follow what's going on the show, and I am all about that. And his nickname is MK, and they actually say MK. So I mean, if someone's going crazy, like it helps to ground it. So you can pop in there even if your knowledge of the language is limited or non-existent, like mine. All right, looks like we got a little ladder going down here to the pond. I like that. That's pretty nice. And in this step 62, we got 2 flower studs. And then 28 more water tiles, which I'm okay with. I really am. Oh, the Atlanta sets. Oh, that's good times. All right, I'm definitely going to be on board for that then. I do love me some Atlantis. Yeah, I got a lot of the Atlantis minifigures. I didn't get any of the Atlantis sets at the time, again, because space. For me, there are a couple themes that I really want to do and get into, but I don't have the room to do it. Space is one of them. Yeah, I can't get into space because of a limited amount of space. It's insane, right? Um, so yeah, space is an issue, and beyond space being an issue, it's just like, how do you display intergalactic fleet? Are they suspended? Are they resting in a hangar? You know, how's that whole thing going on? So space is a thing, and then the underwater, and then this underwater, because like I love subs, I love submarines, and Atlantis had one of my all-time favorite subs because it had the red theme for the vehicles, and I wanted it, I didn't get it, so I kind of just wrote it off a little bit. And then actually, when the Infinity War sets came out, and they came out with the second Guardian ship, the orange one. My intention for that initially was just to get it for the Infinity Gauntlet Thanos, um, and then to take the set itself and turn it into an orange submarine. Like I thought the canopy for that looked great for it, and that was my intention for the longest time, because it's a spaceship, it's taking up space. I can make it into a sub and make it smaller. Still no right place to put it, but still, whatever. But I never did, because the more and more I looked at that thing, the more it looked like a nice clean ship. So I just wanted to keep it around. And I did eventually get the little pod that goes on the back that came with, what was it, Rocket and Thor. So yeah, that survived. It's in my space museum up over to the side there. Ah, Throne in Ancient Ruins. Yeah. Well, you make your own Throne in Ancient Ruins, dude. Matter of fact, I think it would be cooler to try and suss out how you'd want your throne to be, because I mean, you could make it in your own colors. You could make it as ornate or as plain as you want. You can make it look as old or as new as you want. It just all depends, because I know the aqua theme. There's a whole lot you can do. I even got some of the Atlantis, those little ring things with the symbols in the center. I've got those over there, and I want to do like a throne room around the squid guy, because he's my favorite Atlantis bit. I'm like, that guy's got to be a king. He's got to be like running the show just because he looks so fierce. Plus, I got some mermaids over there too. So, but what actually failed over there for me was getting the vegetation to gel, because I just really didn't have the right colors to do an underwater scene, and I tried to make some things work where they shouldn't have, and things just got really congested. So, I'm going to stick a pin in it, as it were, for now, and then it'll be resurrected somewhere else later. Oh, the rings and the Ninjago sets too. Yeah, I like that they're translucent, and like you put a light behind them, or like I got that in front of a window, so like when the window comes through the water tape, like you can see there, just right when the sun's out, it hits those rings, and then the glow from them is just insane. I do say insane a lot. I'm sorry. I am known for repeating myself. Okay, there. It's 11 plus the 1, water, and the 28, and the thing, and the ladder. Yes. 63, 64. All right, so it looks like we're finishing off the water here. I enjoy tiling. I don't enjoy removing tiles, not in the least. But tiling itself, that's fun. Removing dots is slightly less painful than removing regular dot or regular tiles, but right. And then with that flower, that one's going that way. This one's going this way. And I do like that the pattern of the tiles kind of reflects the flow of the water a little bit. I think that's a nice touch. Yeah, I kind of got swamped in that build over there a little bit, and I asked Monica for help, and I mean it kind of cleared things up a little bit, but there were just too many deep-seated problems with the way I had set it up that it just any kind of like minor correction wasn't going to do it. It's got to be like a complete overhaul of the way it's set up. Plus, I'm just trying to shoehorn something in front of a window, so. Like for a temporary thing, it was great, but for as permanent as I wanted to make it, not so much. All right, so 65 now. Looks like we're just laying down some green for a little island here in the stream. That is what it is. Island in the stream. Okay. I was trying to figure out how they got these jumpers on top of jumpers. And jumper. Okay, and that gives that little bit of a dark gray jet out to the side there. Okay, so then we got two of these going up on top here still. Yep, like that. So it's going to make like a little oval. One dark gray stud over y'all. And that's going to be on the jumper. Right? Okay. We're going to be making two small lanterns now. And this is the easiest lantern I've ever seen in my life. This is so perfect. So simple. I really like a simple build. I like a simple solution to a problem. I do. Especially when it's easy to repeat, nicely repetitive. Oh, and it looks like we're going to be building a little tree here in the center too. All right. Alrighty. All right, Aqua Mike. Yeah, step on back, man. I will be here. I'm not going anywhere. All right, take care. All right, so we got a lantern set. Nah. See, I saw this little ski cap in there, and I'm like, what are we going to use that little net cap for? So I was like, Jay didn't have a cap, did he? But it turns out it's going to be a little rock. That's a nice little use of the piece there. All right, but let's get the base for this tree going here. Subassembly. Oh my goodness. Green Wolverine claws. And my day is made. That's so essential. That is so nice. And it's going to be the main thrust of what this tree is built on. So we're going to take one of these bar studs. Some folks call it an inkwell. I call it bar stud. And those claws are going to go into it. So it's going to be kind of like an evergreen. So directions reversing for the claws, evergreen or something. So I shouldn't speculate if I don't know what it is. Okay, boom. And boom, right? Oh, okay. I gotta twist this back this way. And this right there. And yeah, ski cap. Looks like a little rock. that is just weird enough to be cool. Okay. So it looks like we will be making 3 of these. And then another 3, so for a total of 6. Why didn't they just tell you make 6 and then put them on in this manner twice? But it looks like we are getting down to the end of the bits here. For this bag, I got 1 more green jumper, and I've got 2 more leaves that are going to be used. Right? Yeah. All right, so these ones are going to be going on hanging down. Okay, there's the 7th leaf. That's going to be there at the bottom of the bush. And for the lower bit of these, this is kind of a nice little bush. A shrubbery, flowering shrub. Okay, this is looking really. The more leaves I put on this, the nicer this looks. This is great. All right, and you are going to go in the jumper that I neglected to put on the last step, right there. Yeah. All right. And the island's complete. I think. Yeah. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, hey, sis. What's going on? I'm going to be working on this till like 5 today. So if there's so yeah, I will get in touch with you. All right, green blades in. Let's go into the center of the handle there. We got another green blade being used. So I mean, so far it looks like they're using most of these little accessory bits. I got a green. Apparently there's a little leafy green bit that I am missing, which is not good. And I was going these bags, and I had thrown away the innards. Nor was there. Oh, because this is step 5, and I haven't opened the bag yet. Duh. Yeah, Graham updates. Yeah, I figured. Love you too, sis. But yeah, go ahead and you shoot me a text if you want, or yeah, I'll give you a call at 5 when I'm off here. All right. Cracking into the next bag. Oh, and if you're still there and I haven't told you or you don't know, I'm 1 month smoke-free at this point. So that's what this is. This is a celebration of your brother being off cigarettes. All right. So it looks like we got Mia here, and oh, look at these pants. These are these dark as your? Yeah, dark as your pants. Sweet. She doesn't come with any accessories though. She's just kind of sitting off the side. No, typical Mia with the silver ponytail there. All right, now I've got my little bamboo bit. Now I've got that. Okay, boom and boom. There. Dark turquoise Technic disc. There. And it looks like we have a black hollow stud. Top that with a smoky clear cone topped with a red bit. Voila. And that's going to go there. Nice little table. We got two of these things, right? It says two. Aha. Hiding. Then what are we doing there? Oh, this is just going on straight. All right. Boom. Boom. Done. Oh, I missed a bit. One more bit of vegetation here. Boom. That's it. All right. And then that, yes. So on to step 73, and we're tree building. Tree. Leaf. So green flower bit, leaf, tree trunk, brown, look like a bullhorn. Not like bullhorn like something you speak through, but bullhorn as in. Right, another green leafy bit. There. Then this in here. This in here. Right? Yeah, that looks like where it's supposed to be. Yes. Okay, step 74. And yet another of our little, I think we're going to use up the entire weapons pack. I hope I'm going to be wrong about saying we're going to have some leftovers out of that. I just like to not have leftovers. All right, and so what we're doing here, and I missed that on this last one. We are trunking it up. It's getting truncated. Yep. I'm glad nobody's here to really hear me in my crazier times. This build. All right, 1, 2, boom, boom. Top clips. All right, now we are extending. We got some straight Technic axle connectors in medium brown, reddish brown, medium brown, whatever you want to call it. Which means, there we go. Which means we got to have some axles for it to connect. Why am I not seeing the axles? And here they are. All right. Boom, boom, boom. With yellow, slightly longer axle. So 3 sections going down the center. Sha-sha. And then we've got 3 of these little bits here. Now this bit had a very specialized use when it first came on the scene. this one that I'm doing here in triplicate. I'll show you once I get the third one together. Once I find another Technic pen, come on now. Oh, that's why. Duh. All right, so one of them is going to get the Technic pen, and then the other ones are just going to set on top of the blue pens because that makes sense. But this piece, what this piece is, spiral staircase core. Okay, that is in, that is on, and double check to make sure you used everything, dude. Clip that. One more blade, flower stud, and that single jumper. Right? And is that everything? Yes. And then this stuff there. And with this, we have officially used all of the blade pieces that came in a little side bag. So, yay. Okay. This may or may not be a different mold from what I'm used to for the palm front. Someday, I may or may not check that out. All right, so boom, 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 boom. Got that. All right. And then tile with one but two clip plates. Smack dab there in front. And it looks like we're going to be building a little park bench. So, got the 1x5 plate with the rounded edges and the rounded edges and the axle hole there in the center for the base of the park bench. How are we going to do this? We need a 1x3. Gotcha. And 1x2 match. And then it looks like two more of our clip plates. And then on top of that, one of my new favorite pieces. Actually, two of my new favorite pieces. The 1x2 plate with pinholes that is rounded. And that is an awesome solution for many things in the Legoverse. All right. And this should snap into there, right? Kind of a high bench, but I like it. I like it. All right, now it looks like we got more tree trunk construction action. And then we got the 3 long pin to axle. 3 of those. We've got 2 of these numbers. So it looks like it's going with that bend there. Reverse that. And then on the other there, got a 3rd one coming in. Really love this bit. Oh, I wish I had this in more colors. I actually even wish I had a ton of these in brown. Right. And that's in. That took some doing. Right. So I think this goes like this. And this goes like this. I think once we get it in spot, I'll see how the root orientation, the branch orientation goes a little bit more with this. And so it looks like this is going to have like a cypressy vibe to it here. Or at least the bottom of the tree is going to be more cypress-esque. If I can figure out how all this goes. Once you get this in spot, then you got to twist it all to make it look right. That looks pretty decent for the roots. Ladies and gentlemen, the roots. Okay, now we got one of these new fancy dancy superhero adjustment pegs. I don't know what you'd want to call this, like a bent bar with a hollow stud at the end. It came out in the DC CMFs. That was an okay CMF series. I like the DC CMFs. They were not anything like I was starving for, because most of the characters that I wanted from there, I had representation for. And if I got one type of figure, I don't need like 18,000 different Nightwings or Batman. One actually does it for me, but Batman just multiply on their own. So you're going to have a lot of Batman figures. It just happens. Especially if you buy Lego. All right. Or even if you don't buy Lego, like Batman's everywhere, yo. Okay. I hope I used the right length there. And so what we're doing now, going to be putting this on top. Maybe. Check the orientation of that. But that won't twist. Oy vey. All right. Yeah, I'm going to have to twist this again. Let's twist again, like we did with Lego. All right, boom, boom. 6 round bricks. Because your bricks, I can't resist. Because your bricks are on my list of the best things in life. Okay, boom. Climbing up the tree with great rapidity. No. But I am excited for this tree. I really love this thing. It's like a solid, beefy tree. Most of the trees I've built in Lego, or at least most of the ones that I've built from sets, have been a little bit anemic. This one is for sure sweet. This plate is such a, oh man, this thing is a killer. Okay, trying to get this oriented. The right way. There we go. I think. I hope. Fingers crossed. Yeah, something crossed. Yes, there we go. All right. Now, other tree bits. See if we can pick up any speed here. Boom, boom. boom, 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 boom. Speed. No, we got that 2, and then the third one is with this. Okay. Yeah. So you have to go to a different branch. Missile me. Shisha. All right, and then there, and that. Yes, good. All right, we're moving on. Step 90. I am like, well, I'm not even gonna say that yet. 6 more steps, and I'll say it. It looks like we're topping out on the tree here, or at least for this lower level area bit of it. All right, so that's in. We've got one of these cordage bits that's going to tuck under and beneath behind this thing here. It's going to attach to this little wheel axle bit. We're going to wrap around the trunk, and we are going to attach here at the pole sticking out at the base behind the bench. There. All right. That was intense. It's like camping. It's intense. Okay, here we go. Another thing over on the side there. Bit that is in. Oh, look at this. All right. Now we got lime. Another of these bad boys. Lifesaver in brown. We've got handlebars in brune. We got a dove. This is not a blue dove for the princess. This is white dove. Okay, I'm not sure what that screechy din is that you might be hearing in the background. I apologize. I am on a semi-mainish road. Right. Let's go attack here. Okay, that step is finito. On the 93, and we're going to be doing 2 of these apparently. Right. Duplicate that. Spring green to lime green. Foliage with lime leaves. At the center of that, lime leaf on the edge of that. Boom. Boom. And these are each going to have, looks like 2 lime flower studs. And then another handle, which is kind of a great way to get these clip on there. Although honestly, the handles that I have, these brown handles that I have on hand, my earlier ones, I have like a couple of them in light gray, I think. But I can't get any friction on a clip connection from them. Like they just do what they want to do, go where they want to go. All right, boom, boom. Okay. Oh, geez. All right. They're really working you here. Okay. So the sub-assembly continues with another set mirrored to the first of the same leaf structure. Yada, yada, yada. Tree. All right. Boom. That's connecting here. Ahoy, hoy, Monica. Good morning. And then what? These are going to connect? That's insane. All right. So we have a little branch leafy action there. And I need to duplicate that. Hey, checkers. What's going on, buddy? Checkers is visiting. Checkers the cat. We'll probably not see her on screen just because she's elusive like Garbo. She just comes and does her perimeter sweeps. Right, buddy? Yeah. All right. Do. Back on this opposite side, and then these are going to connect here. Hey, no worries. I'm going to be here all day. I'm just trying to get as much of this thing done as I can today. Just because once this is done, I get to move on to other things in my city behind me. So once I get this finished and up and set, I can move on to correcting other things that are going wrong in town. And it looks like I still have one more leaf to put somewhere that I may have missed. Got that one. Well, not leaf so much as a little piece of bamboo. I had a leftover pink cone from earlier, so. No, that one's there. Oh, two. This one's on the opposite side. Yeah, we got some snow last night. Not much. It's sloppy outside more than anything else, which is great because that means it's forming up. And I don't really have to worry about shoveling or blowing the snow right now. It's probably going to just slop out. Next couple days look like they're going to be in the 30s, and hopefully we'll be seeing 40s. All right, so we are now onto another bag. Bag 6, step 100. We are just a hair over 10% done with this build. And it's 10:30 almost. Yeah. 6. All right, bag 6 out of 26. So it seems like we're doing better than that. All right. But this is so far, this has been a pretty cool build. The techniques in here are pretty good. Nothing like, world shattering so far. The construction of the tree was great. The construction of this little pillar over here was pretty magnificent. This little sewer area, I really, really love a lot. But it's a pretty straightforward build so far. Nothing really leaving, head scratching or anything like that. So yeah. It didn't melt anything. Yeah, I mean, we got snow, but it's like a heavier wet snow, so it's compacting on top of the other light fluffy snow, and it's kind of tamping it down a little bit. It looked like the entire world was like frosted triple layer cake outside, just because of the nice rows I cut with a snowblower, which I can't stress enough. Snowblowers are a great thing to have. especially if you have a poor back, to put it lightly. All right, so I'm making a little figure here. Not certain of this cat's name. It's got a little cyber-looking eye patch, sand green body. It's got like the darker orange hair. It's pretty sweet. But yeah, Parker's here just hanging out with everybody else. She's chilling. All right. Step 100, bag 6, subassembly begin. There's a lot of dark brown in this bag, and I'm not upset about that at all. We got the one before here. 1 by 2, 2 and 1 by 1, to 1 by 2, to sand green at 1 by 2 brick, 2 medium brown ingots. There have been a lot of ingots in this build, and I've just been having the most fun in the world saying ingot. There, we get 2 black quarter rounds. There and there. And it looks like we're going to be making a bureau next. So we got 2 snot bricks. Then we need that. So a couple dark brown plates. Then 2 medium brown uphang brackets. It is a very fun word. It's and it's one of those words too that the more you say it, the more it sounds weird. And then the more you're convinced that you can't be saying it right, but you know you are. Yeah. So after about your 100th time repeating ingot, it just, I mean, yeah. Okay. Get another 1 by 1 dark brown brick. Okay. Oh, shoot. Even more. It looks like we are constructing an entire little room here. And then the jumper there at the bottom. On top of a jumper? Yeah, yeah. Okay, jumper on jump. I mean, it's a thing. It's been done. But like, why wouldn't they just use a 1 by 2 plate there? I don't know. It's a more secure connection. It doesn't make any sense. All right, and then boom to boom. More sand green brick there, and then my favorite fence that I need more of. That's awesome. That is awesome. And they now have a extras poly bag that you can get. It's got a couple of those in red, I think, for like Chinatown extras. I think that's what that says on the bag, the Chinatown. All right. There, a little bit, and this. Now things are speeding up a little bit. They're in this whole area down here. Things were a little bit more confusing, and now I think I'm making an old school phone. Once I get this bit done, I'm gonna have to show you. This is wild. Operator, give me north side 777. Hey, checkers. Hey. thought about making like a little perch over here in the background so Checkers could like, she'll get up on like a low stand or something and see what's going on. She's not like Nora. Nora's like Visa. She's everywhere you want to be. Checkers knows. Checkers is the cat with the best comedic timing in the house, though. So she's got that going for her, which is nice. All right. And the Bureau continues. Oh, there's so much cool action going on here. Let me get the top on this set and then I'll show you. Okay, so what's going on with this little build here? You can see we got the old school phone thing, but the shelves and whatnot, you can see that bit of fence peeking through with bar actually connection right there. There's going to be a subassembly that clips onto that. It's going to be books. And it looks like there are going to be a couple stickers that are going to be going on. Yay. All right. So purple. 2 purple. 2 of the bluish gray. And 2 gold tiles. All right. Purple clip. I mean, I don't know once you get these books set in here if anybody would ever remove them again. Yeah, the bookshop fences. Bookshop is going to be in the future for sure. I really, really like that build. Are they like the curvy, more flame-looking, ornate wrought iron fences? Because those ones are sweet. I've got a number of those in gold. 37, 36. All right, 37 and 36. It looks like we've got. It looks like Ninjago cards with stats on them or something. I'm not sure. Let's see if I can get this lined up right. These are only my second or third stickers at this point today. Yeah, you can see a little. This looks like a gaming card. One of those CGC things. And one's got Lloyd on there, or the Green Ninja. The other one's got. Is that the Green Ninja? No, that looks like one of those serpent villain guys on the snake cats. And the other one's like one of the funky skull warriors that they fight. So maybe this is like a villain's compendium. Oh yeah, live sticker placement. That's I am so proud of my sticker placement. I love eyeing it, engaging it, and getting them in there. But yeah, look at that. Look at that. Those clip in. So yeah, permanent bookage. All right, next page. We've got more sand green and dark. Sand green and dark brown really go together well. I mean, it makes everything look like a mint cake. But it is fantastic. Okay. That's going there. Where they use this combination of colors that really stood out to me was when I put together the Hidden Side train station that came with this red number train back here. I was like, oh, and I kept that side assembly together for so long thinking I'm going to use it somewhere, but I still haven't. But I did end up breaking it down, and it's going to get incorporated for sure somewhere else. All right, now a little brown uphang bracket with dark brown there. Yes. Okay. Now we got a gold cup. Gold hollow stud. And silver fang? Is that right? Yeah. And you is going to go right down. Okay. And then I missed a 1x6 plate earlier. All right. Or 1x6 tile. Okay. So there we are on that. Trapdoor. Andy's Mints. Indeed. That's exactly what it reminds me of. Andy's Mints. That color combination right there. It's so Andy's Mints. Like, I've had mint chocolate chip overkill in my lifetime. So for the most part, mint and chocolate is a combination I just don't seek out anymore. Andy's Mints are the exception. Like Andy's Mints, I could honestly make myself sick off of and smile about it at the end. So something they're doing here with this little dark green door, which I don't think I'm 100% cool with, but because the door is opening to the inside, this actually makes a lot more sense. Like they did in the bookshop that I didn't like. They got the quarter circle door handles, but because the door opens to the inside, normally if you had like a round stud on there, it would catch, or like a round tile. But because of that quarter stud, it actually works out pretty good. Oh, Thin Mints. Oy. Yeah, I think actually Thin Mints and a combination of Thin Mints and mint chocolate chip ice cream over the course of 2 decades is wiped out most of my minty appetite. Now give me a buttermint and I'm there all day. Like those little after dinner mints. That was something I got hooked on early on in my childhood. It's just kind of stuck there, you know. All right, some more sand green. A whole lot of sand green action going on here, but it seems like each section of this build has got a color scheme to keep with. But I really like this a lot. I'm gonna need to hydrate in a hot minute here. All right, there, and we're up to that. Now we're breaking into this little baggie of extra stringy bits, different bars and weird little attachments. There's supposed to be like some kind of mechanical stuff, but like something like this. It's got a hollow stud, and then it's on a bar. So that's very cool. Yeah, they just magically appear. Who knows where they come from? But yes, maybe my ice is melted. Not much. I might have to incorporate my BRB sign before too long here. Let's see. So this is the bit we're going to use here. It looks like some kind of socket wrench or something, but it's 2 bars at a 90-degree angle. Plus you got a hollow stud on the back of that. That has insane possibility. But we're using it here for a little flower on the wall. But yeah, that's definitely going to be definitely going to need to get some more of those. Got to get my hands on some more of those. And there, and it looks like this is the dark tin. We're going to be stacking 2 these. Then this. And then topping that with that. So got a little wall section there. Ah, sticker time. Sticker number 33, which looks like a streak of mud. Oh, it's a map. Okay. All right, and that is a dark tan sticker going on a dark tan tile. So even if I did screw this up a little bit, it would hide. Not that I'm planning on it. A little bit higher. So once again, yeah, it's like a half plate margin that I'm shooting for on my edges. There. Okay, we're on and we're in and we're good. Yeah. So yeah, that's a map. You can see probably in the corner there. There's a little I got a little compass to kind of key it in. Okay, so this is going to attach now here, and we have a little room that's getting completed. Right. Bracket, brick, plate. Oh my. Okay, that is that. Okay, yep, that does. That goes there. This goes here. Looks like we need another 1x2 tile. Yes. Like I really like seeing how this room is coming together with all these bits. And I was saying earlier before like really anybody was here, that I don't know out my bits when I do a build, and I don't really take my time with my builds because I'm curious about where it's going to end up, and I want to see. I want to be surprised when it's time to use the piece where I'm going to be using it, especially if I have to go on a little hunting trip to find it. Like this, I did not see that this mustache was going to be in here, and would life a little treat because you're always going to get a spare mustache. Because I mean, villains always need a backup. I mean, that's the hallmark of a good villain. A good villain is always prepared. So to be a proper villain with a mustache, you have to be rocking a spare. All right, quarter circle, quarter circle, quarter circle. And I always try and build on a hard surface too, just because it helps me orientate pieces if they might not be lined up correctly. Plus, minimizes gaps. Right there. Okay. So building the side here on step 127. Seems like just 2 minutes ago I was on step 100. Now I'm on step 127. It's a red letter day. This goes in here, this in here. This there. This is going to attach here. Strange, but I'm following you. That's going to go there. All right, another subassembly. Customation, you're back. Hey. Just been hanging out, putting on stickers on the fly, moving forward at a breakneck pace, making this little side room. I think this is our first little room build. And what is essentially a hotel of strangeness. This Lego Ninjago City Gardens. All right, boom. And then that is on there. Yes. Right? Yeah, that's right. And another brown ingot. Brown ingot to a double uphang bracket. 2. Plate. Okay, so they're just kind of throwing away the ingot on the inside of on this build. They're or at this spot. It's just kind of a bracer. I mean, they could have used like a tile, but I mean, I guess it adds a little bit to the texture of the wall. But I mean, it's a real, not readily visible spot. Yeah, those are the words. Okay, there we get a long brick and then 2 tiles. Sha. So we're really rounding the corner on this. We're almost finished. And again, I'm using the royal we. All right, there, that. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people have already streamed building this, but like they're all taking their time and wow, look at this. I didn't watch those because I knew I was going to be building it myself, so I kind of wanted to save some of the surprise. But yeah, I figure most people have already seen that, so I'm just going to try and put it together as quick as I can. And yeah, this is a celebration of me not being a smoker. Well, I don't want to get too far ahead of things. I'll say this is a celebration of me quitting smoking. Yeah, that sounds better. All right. Somewhere this trident is supposed to attach inside here, but I'm not sure where. Yeah. It pulls very, very cool. I like to enjoy the build after I finished it. I like to stare at it for hours when I'm all done. I like to rush to get it to a point where I can just relax and just enjoy it. Like, because the building isn't like where I get a lot of my joy, because it's just a means to an end, really. But I do want to execute it correctly. I don't know if you love it when you take the sticker off and you don't even have the place or the piece that you're going to put the sticker on handy yet. And you just like, sticker just flailing in the wind. Boom. All right. 2 sand green bitty bits. All right. So apparently there is a clip that I must have missed. Some point here earlier. All right. I'm going to have to go back and check that out. What a downer. Sticker on, sticker accomplished. Quickest sticker yet. There. Yeah, I'm backtracking just a hot minute. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Ah, that's where I messed up. All right, you stay there, hold my place. And you come with me, brick. I put the wrong brick in the thing. Wrong brick it did. Not too far to backtrack. But instead of a 1x2, I should have used a 1x1 next to a brick with clip. Then put the quarter circle on top of that. Then attach that whole thing. Thankfully, these little compartments are pretty easy to tear apart. Okay, there, and that. And now we got a home for the trident. Much easier than trying to fix a differential on the fly. All right. And then tile here in front. Is that a 1x6? No, it is a 1x6 plus a 2. 1x2. I think I'm going to be so happy when I get one of these little compartments done, and then it'll be done. Yeah, the process is fun. I'm very, very fun. Who we got here? Zamora, hi, welcome. I'm trying to build this Ninjago City as quick as I can with 0 errors. So that doesn't mean that if I screw something up, I will be backtracking. I am not a person who can leave like a bit in a tray that I know was supposed to be used. I can't let that go. So yeah, I will be adjusting errors. And plus, when you get to a bag, like that's the great thing about Legos. Like that's why you have these numbered bags. So you get to a bag, or you get to the end of the bag, and you have a piece left over that is a clue that you should go back there and find out what you did wrong. I am not above admitting my own mistakes. I've even claimed other people's mistakes before, just because it's so fun to own up to things. All right. There. A lot of 1x2 tiles going on right now. 5 of them all told. This little bit here. Subassembly. Next subassembly. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I started out this stream totally thinking I was going to have on my headphones and be listening to music, but trying to talk while having music going on in my headphones just wasn't working. Especially with the Menieres. So, you know, it's just like, you know what, just do one or the other. And there we go. Pretty keen. We're getting this all set. All right, flip and reinforce it with some more 1x8s on the bottom. Yeah. Now we're about to set this bad boy at an angle for long. I can see. So we got set at an angle or make it in a hinge. So we got these little hinge tops that are going in here. Old school hinges. The ones that I grew up with. And then I think these hinges, and then it was the finger hinges, and then the click hinge, and then hinge technology just skyrocketed after that. And I think this is the first time I've ever had a nougat down bracket in the 1x4, which is pretty cool. And we got the blue gray, and these are like the legit blue gray, not like the regular light blue gray or something like that. Pretty cool. Hey, what's up, cowboy? Coronado in the house. Yeah, we're just piling on through here. We're on step. I'm figuring out step 143 right now. Making the first little side room, and you see, I'm building ahead. My mind is completing things where it should just be follow the instructions, dude. All right. So 3 of the 2 long cheese wedge. Shaw. Followed by the elevated bars. And I had like a serious drought of these for the longest time, and I was wondering why, because I was like, I had so many of those. Where did they go? You can see these little ones right there. It's like, what did I do with them? And I'll tell you what I did with them. I used them for my Lego Dimensions to make little handles on top of those little pucks. And I got so many Lego Dimensions. Like I once I broke all that down, I was just like left with a handful like this. I was like, oof, where am I gonna put these now? All right. A spaceship. Yes, yes. Planet spaceship Ninjago. Where? Okay, there. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, this is like dark brown city, this section of the build. And it looks like we got some more of the minty green mixing in again. Oh, and it's almost 11 here on the East Coast. Well, I say East Coast. This is Michigan. Yeah, I mean, we got coasts on the east and west, and the north. And then we have Ohio to the south, and Illinois, and Indiana. Oh my! All right, so this is going to connect here once I put two dark brown cheesies on there. To the moon. God, I really need to catch up on my Ninjago. I really do. And did they? No, they didn't. I was expecting that I missed a plate there in the center because of this gap. So you got that little space gap there. But I guess I didn't because I don't have one on there. All right. So sweet. That, and then it looks like we got 3 road signs in black. I'm going to make this awning, and there's going to be a sticker on one. All right, so this is going to be tucking back like the supports there. Let's clip it up. All right, stickers. Indeed. 2 stickers, looks like, almost back to back. So we got number 4 and number 34. 34 here. This is nice. It's got like a little goldish around the edge, so it makes it easy to see your margins. Boom. And then what's the other one? 4? Yeah, 4. Oh, neon. It's like some neon crown or something. And I just need to make sure I get the orientation right on that from the clip. So there's nothing worse than putting a sign on a road sign 90 degrees wrong. I mean, you do 180 degrees wrong, that's fine. This one's black on black, so it's a little tougher to see my margins. Come on in. All right, boom. There it is. We got stickers. All right, and I'll show you a little close up here. So get these engaged. Shisha. And shisha. Yeah. So there we go. There's one there and there on the top. All right. Garmadon. I really need to watch Ninjago because I need to see how Garmadon got his second set of arms. Because I know that originally he didn't have 2 sets of arms. But then something happened. All right, so this is going to connect. We got our angle. There. Pretty keen. All right, now we got a little gold bit to put on here. We're getting down to the extras and whatnot here at the bottom of the bag. So it looks like we got gold 1x1 to bar stud to clown hat to there, and it looks like we're doubling up hollow studded trans orange. I would like to have like a couple hundred of these bits actually. And this there. And duplicate and make it a second one. Now, some folks might wonder what bar stud is when I talk about bar stud. I'm talking about most folks call it an inkwell. I call it a bar stud. It just sounds fun. Yeah, I know Hulu. I think Hulu and Netflix both have it. But last time I checked, they only had up to like season 9. But season 11 was where I really wanted to start, because I think that was like, wasn't that the season where they did the where they were trapped inside a video game world or something? And that's the first time that I was like, I need to get most of these Ninjago sets because they look awesome. So I got like the Empire Dragon, I got the Gamers Market from that season. I wanted to get the Empire Temple of Madness. Did I say I got the Empire Dragon? Because I did. That's only my second dragon. These Ninjago dragons are just freaking cool. Well, any dragon's freaking cool. All right. Yeah, except for the dragon that wants to eat you. That one, I mean, it's probably at least got some behavioral issues that need to be addressed, but everybody's got, everybody can be redeemed. Everybody's story arc can go to hero. All right, we're on to bag 7. And this thing it's done. It's a nice little place with a trapdoor in the bottom. A map on the wall. Yeah, so good. An arms race. Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's golden. I like that. All righty. We are sitting here on top of the side bit. I'll tell you what, cool as this is, like once I get it all set and then trying to like play around with this, like I'm gonna need a lot of room to take apart the different modules when it comes time. Boom, boom, boom. And boom. And I'm very excited about the figure that's in bag 7. Because this hair is great. It's the light lavender. She's wearing a gi. And she has one of my favorite minifigure heads for the female. That is amazing. That is so cool. She's here hanging out with peeps. As you can see, I got Parker out here in the pond with her raft, because I never got the submarine for her. I just ended up getting the figure from Bricks and Pieces. So, and again, I said it before in the stream, and I'll say it again: rest in pieces, Hidden Side, because I miss you, and I want Hidden Side back. Perhaps, I mean, we could even do like another generation of Hidden Side with different protagonists, because who doesn't have 18,000 Jack and Parkers hanging around already? All right, so we're making another little side room here with another angled window. It looks like it might be a noodle shop. So more stickers on the way. Faux show. And yeah, it's nigh on hydrate time. I think right around when I turn the page here, I'm gonna hydrate. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, just a little drum filler there. Sorry, folks. All right, boom, that. And again, we got the interior opening door with the quarter circle tile, which, because I'm not trying to pull it open, and so I'm not going to be losing the tile every time, I've come to accept. So that you can do that with an interior door rather than having to try to open outside because you got a tile, round tile, or you've got a stud on there. All right, so you are going to attach here. Strike that, reverse it. There we go. And then another 1x2 and the 6x6 brown. Like, I can only imagine being in a position where you can get this set just to have it be a parts pack. Like, what kind of awesome dream world do you live in, and can I visit for a week? Because that is just so cool. But yeah, once again, I'll just say that this is my personal gift to myself, celebration for being off cigarettes for a month. Of course, I got this as soon as I quit smoking, and so it just kind of added the need to see this thing through. So I had this in the back of my mind. It helped me through some tough times. Just knowing that this was going to be at this mile marker of the journey, as it were, so to speak. All right, page turned. I'm gonna hydrate. Matter of fact, I need to get more water. So, I've been at this for 3 hours and change. What a great time! Step away for 2 seconds and refill my water. So, my legs. Coral. All right. Oh man, I've been sitting here so long. It's like I got a job. Sorry. Too soon. Okay. Ah. Oh, sweet, sweet water. I love water so much, I could almost write a H2 ode to water. Sorry, that was bad. That was bad. Okay, now looks like we got some 1x2 plates. And 1x2 plate with clip coming off the side here. Boom, boom. But yeah, I think the reason that I go through these builds as quick as I do is because I approach a Lego set like not a mock, but like if I'm building an actual Lego set. For some reason, I approach it like I do if I'm like at a job, like if I'm at work. Like I don't null my pieces out because I'm like, oh, time management. You're nulling these pieces where you can already have those pieces, going into the build. You're just wasting time. Or at least that's my mindset on it. So, which is weird. It's admittedly weird. Ooh, 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 ooh. Looks up right. Clicky used. I grabbed a 1x1 plate when I should have grabbed the clips. Because I'm like, oh, how do they do that? I'm like, oh, yeah, well, because they use the right part. Okay. So we got a nice little technique here. Flash it up to you. So we got brackets here, right? Brackets on the underside, but they're both up-facing brackets. And what they did is they have clips that these hollow studs are going, or the bar studs are going into. And then because that's inverted, it's the same clip or same bracket right there. So it's going to lock in pretty nice. I don't know. Knowing, I like the hunt. I like the hunt. Knowing is nice if, like, I don't know, like if I just get in a Bricklink order or a Bricks and Pieces order and I just want to see it all gloriously laid out in front of me, then yeah, I might do a little knolling. Or if I get like a new dots set. All right, this is going to go this way. But knolling can be appealing, but I mean, most of the time I just don't really have the room to knoll because like the way my room is set up in here is I don't have like a large table to do anything. I have multiple small tables. And yeah, there's just no great way to do that. Right, this here. All right, this is a very fun little window that we're making here. We got the 3-long jumper somewhere. Yes. Subassembly with some 2 more of the single up-in brackets. Yeah, different bowls by size. That does help. That does help. But when I open a bag, generally not so much anymore because I have this nice little TV tray that's got the divot in it, so nothing runs. Like when you open a new bag and you get heads and cylinders that just go any which way that they want to. In this one, they just kind of got no choice but to stay. So I do like that. But generally what I'll do is I'll open the bigger bag first, then I'll make a little hole or a little area in the center to cradle in the smaller bags that I dump into. And so everything kind of stays in its own general area, and it's easier to find that way. But still, I mean, knolling, it's you already know where your pieces are. And it is aesthetically pleasing. I will give it that. Okay, and then got another little bracket thing happening over here. So yeah, I finally started watching The Mandalorian season 2, and I love it. I just watched the episode last night with what was her name? Ahsoka. I was very excited that it was Rosario Dawson. At first, it was a little tough to tell because they did the tinted eyes and, of course, the skin treatments and such. And I mean, age does have a way that it acts upon a person. Because I mean, she's aged a little bit since I saw her last. But, and this is going to sound weird, but I'm going to say it. Rosario Dawson, her nostrils are not. They're not the same size. How do I know this? Why do I know this? Because I watched Clerks 2 maybe a couple too many times, and Kevin Smith really liked putting her in close-ups. So, yeah, her nostrils were just like always right there. And I was like, oh my God, look at that. Well, what do you know? And that's kind of been something that's always stuck with me. And there's a fact absolutely nobody wants to know. All right, moving on to step 164. Double checking first because I've been known to. All right, 164. And looks like we need another double uphang bracket. Yeah, I never noticed, but it's something that once you hear about it, once you see it, you can't unsee it. You know, it's like everything I see her in now. It's like I see her standing somewhere with Cory Booker, and I'm like, oh, look at that. Oh, there's the it's the thing. It's just invasive. But I love Rosario. She's one of my favorite actors. She's so good. Been a fan since kids. Right. Looks like a little red house replica that's going to be going up on a shelf in here. Or something. I mean, it could be like a container of something. It could be a box or something like that. I would really not be happy with myself if I were just to knock this whole thing right off the side. Again, one of the downfalls of having a small table. But this main table that I'm working on right now, this is my main build table. It rolls underneath it. It contains most of my spare parts to be used. I got some like Lego cups off and about. And I've got this big stack of things here. But yeah, most of the stuff that I'm going to be accessing is right underneath me here. So I just start shuffling tackle boxes and whatnot. It's crazy. But if today goes well and it seems like a thing, I might start broadcasting some mocking of different things because I got a couple of projects I'm working on. I've got it's kind of an off-brand Marvel character, one not a lot of people know, the Kree Supreme Intelligence, which if you've ever seen it in the comic books, it's just like this greenish thing, but like this blob with electric running through it and these tentacles and stuff coming out of its head into the machine. It's like it's too big to be natural, but it's not natural. Yeah, it's like the Kree scientists. It's like a hive mind, essentially, is what it is. It's like the brains of dead Kree all going into this supreme intelligence to, supposedly make better decisions for the Kree planet. So, like, the supreme intelligence is in charge. But yeah, so that's something I want to make. But I have a drawer full of my dark turquoise that I've set aside for that, and I have more specialized bits coming from Bricks and Pieces for it, which, judging from the way Bricks and Pieces has been, I'll probably see that package in April, which is slightly upsetting, but I've got other stuff to build in the meantime. I mean, I can wait. Plus, I'm going to be making Babu Frick. I'm working on a little Babu Frick because there is no Lego Babu Frick at this point. There was Lego Babu Frick in, I just got Disney Plus again. He was in the Star Wars Christmas special, the Life Day special. But I mean, there's been no miniature Babu Frick. There's been no large build Babu Frick. I don't think anybody's tried to tackle it on their own. So I'm giving it a shot because I love me some Babu Frick. Okay, there we need ingot. Another 2 ingots. That. This. All right, we need 2. Yeah, I better sit to Twitch, but I'm not a fan of Twitch. I'm not a fan of Twitch. Like I'll watch folks' stuff on Twitch, but it's just the whole structure of the thing just I find slightly annoying. Well, slightly to mostly annoying. So I just kind of stay away from there unless, I got a friend who's broadcasting. But and I would love to watch Flynn's broadcast, but he broadcasts at what's 5 p.m. here on the East, and 5 p.m. is when Tiffany gets home. And so when T gets home, like my day shifts into a whole other mode, and so I'm not like tethered to like one spot for a crazy amount of time. Looks like we got a pretty sweet little sink build coming up here, using this half-cylinder brick, which is awesome. But yeah, Twitch. Like I got a friend who has been a Twitch addict since like day one, and even at work, like she'd always have like an earphone in. She'd always be checking out somebody's stream, and like that's cool, but I don't know. I gotta find some space to have something else going on in my life. Oh, I miss this person greatly. It was one of my favorite people to work with. And we actually got hired in at the job like months apart, and we were both there for like 13 years. So, yeah, I kind of miss work a little bit. Like I never thought I'd be in the position where I'd say I miss work, but I really miss work. I miss having stability. I miss having something that you can count on. Like you may not enjoy it, but it's consistent. I could make a joke there, but I'm just gonna keep that. And keep that one to myself. Oh, one of the big things that annoys me about Twitch is the monetization of it, and just the way the whole thing's set up. All these little notifications, Amazon Prime, and it seems like a whole lot of people. I don't even know honestly what I'm trying to say with it. It's just it just doesn't really appeal to me too much, just the way it is. But I mean, mostly that could just be because of my age. I mean, I'm a person who, while I've played multiplayer online games, that's not my preferred method of gaming. I am more of a single player RPG type person. Although I tell you what, some people were talking about SSX in the Tricky Brick stream yesterday, and if they had SSX that you could play somebody with online, like live side by side, I'd be all about that. The last one that I did play had like people who were your friends, their ghost run would show up on your hill, so you could essentially race against their ghost, or try and do a trick competition against them. But I miss that game so much. I was so excited. When it first came out for the 4, or was it 3? No, it must have been. Was it 3? It's been too long. I can't remember. I'm old. I'm getting over it. All right. Continuing on with the build. I am prone to rambling, so please bear with me. Got another little lamp assembly for outside. And it's one of those steering wheels with a diamond in it, and then the little pan attachment there. Yeah, external structure. It's a great thing. Wild West guy, I hear you, dude. I hear you. I've been known to shoot from the hip on occasion. I've been known to make a Tobias Funke like comment here and there. It's just the way I live. Just the way things be. All right, so we got the shelves in there. We got the door and the lamp and the out front and the what and the thing. And then we're going on top. Little panels, tiles. All right. I'm going to start doing things proper and setting aside the pieces that are going to be used within the step to make sure I don't funk it up. Any worse than I may have already? No, I don't think that's. All right, there's 3, and then the 4, and then the there. Okay, and then you overhang by 1 stud. Cool. Ingots. Back again. It's ingot credible. No. Strike that one from the record. When puns are good, they're good. When puns are bad, people should be punished. And I've got dues to pay for that. All right. Going on to step 181. This is, oh man. This is insanely big. I might need food at some point. All right, Coronado. Thanks for stopping by, yo. Yeah, I'll be here till like 5 or until my fingers die or some other natural disaster falls upon me. So yeah, stop back, dude. Right. There is so many ingots. These are great because these are the ones that look like chocolate bars. Sticker time. Another one. Sticker number 44. On the fly. Boom. Sticker on. Sticker good. He is. All right, now it looks like we were building the side of the building. I believe this is the one that's gonna kick in at the angle here. Some jumpers. Jumper. Oh, and Monica, I see you changed your little icon on there to that brick build, the no curve build that you did of the person ascending there. That is pretty freaking sweet. Okay, 2x4s. 2x4. Yeah, and I don't know if I told you this, but Corey and I were planning if we ever get to a convention together, or hopefully a virtual one that'll work out just right or something. We're working on like a dinosaurs versus robots thing, because he had his fully armored reptilian fully armored reptilian transport squad, I think it's called. But they made their debut at the Bricks LA, I think, and it was awesome. And I want to maybe they were, but I thought that they needed some antagonists, and so when I did Fritz, he was like, "Oh, we should Fritz should go against my terrible lizards in armor." So that's why I've been on a Bionicle kick, because I was like, I'm stockpiling robots and Bionicles just in case I get the opportunity to be able to do that. So downstairs, my drafting table is covered right now with robots. I got like 11 of them down there. So Fritz, the big yellow one, and a number of good-looking Bionicles and a number of really crappy-looking Bionicles, and one extremely crappy-looking Bionicle that is so crappy-looking it almost looks good again. I'm really proud of that. All right, so I'm thinking I got this all lined up here. Someone impersonating you. Wow. I mean, that sucks, but what a badge of honor, right? Yeah, as far as I know, I don't have any imposters kicking around out there. But you know what? Let them have at it. I'll take a break. But I mean, if they want to be an imposter, they got to take the good and the bad. You know, get sacked with my student debt. You know, if you really want to be me, experience the full thing. All right, we got another little angled bar bit going on here. It looks like a regulator. The back of this here, which is strange, but cool at the same time. Yeah, this little 90-degree bar, and it's got studs on both sides of the another point where they come together. Sorry, words. Oh, that's harsh. That's harsh. Trolls. No, that sucks, yo. No, I like Remy a lot. Remy's got some straight up mind blowing builds, and Remy's cool peeps. So like I find that upsetting. But so far, no trolls yet in the stream. But if we do have a troll pop up, I am ready to keep track of the trolls that appear by setting little trolls out beside, because I got so many trolls. Lego trolls, that is. Yeah, that is so weird. That is just like pretty subversive, honestly. All right, another sticker on. Boom. And I think this is gonna. Yeah. I can see how upsetting that's got to be. That's crazy too. I mean, when I was a kid, a lot of this stuff wasn't even, let alone a concept. Like, I mean, nobody would even think of like stealing personality or stealing identities and things of that nature. But I mean, because of our digital age, it's reality now. It sucks, but. Because I don't know, when I was a kid and you think about the future and everybody having like more accessibility to everything through technology, it was never like, if there was a downside to it, it was like that, the computers would, come to life or something, not like people would troll others. Like that wasn't even a concept then. And I mean, I'm not much older than, but I do remember having a computer where you had to press play on the cassette drive to play a game. Oh yes, and I do need to take a moment. This stream is sponsored by Oregon Trail. If you have dysentery, Oregon Trail. If you know anyone who has suffered from a snake bite, pretty much SOL, because you're out in the middle of nowhere in Oregon Trail. So they're either going to die, or if you can't get to a fort to get medicine for them within the next 2 turns, that's it. That is it. So many casualties on the Oregon Trail. And it's now available in a convenient card game and board game. if the relentless pain of that game was not enough for you. I played a lot of Oregon Trail. And yes, we have all versions of the Oregon Trail. But it's brutal. It is brutal, yo. All right. Canopy there. Canopy here. That was more of an awning, really. The canopy. All right. Double check our pieces. Yes, all the leftovers that should be left over and a bowl. So yeah, here is the finished little shot. Pretty cool. Oh. Yeah, it's the Oregon Trail, all right. Snake bite or there was cholera. Cholera was a big killer on the Oregon Trail. Although cholera gave you a little bit of wiggle room, like you could medicate and recover technically from cholera if you did it within the correct number of turns. All right, so it looks like this is just connecting there. But yeah, I mean, as far as imposters go, I mean, there have been a couple times in the Tricky Brick stream where this one kid gets in there, and it's just like somebody, maybe tweens, maybe even pre-tweens, that went in there and impersonating Just Too Good. And it's crazy how many people fell for it. And like I was like, Just Too Good's not going to come in here and like start demanding to be a mod and hey, why aren't you reading your chat and things like that. So I mean, there are some giveaways, but I mean, some folks like they can take that identity. But yeah, they had his profile picture, the one that he was currently using. And at that point, I was subscribed to Just Too Good at that point, so I knew. Bag 8 of umpteen whatevers. Oh, we got a text. All right. My neighbor is asking about me blowing the snow over on her walks, so I'll let her know I'm in a meeting until 5, and hopefully that will work. So I'll say I'm in a meeting until 5, but my plan is to begin immediately after that. Okay. Yeah, so she's worried that it might freeze overnight, and it probably will, but I am not going to let it stay out there. I've been, like, my sole exercise lately has been plowing snow, clearing snow. Yeah, meeting. And she's she's up there age-wise, so I don't think she's much of an online aficionado. Although she handles her phone better than most people of her age. I will say that. Yeah. There's the second time that person came into the room and did that, like people caught on a lot sooner, but it was crazy because the second time they showed up, Flynn and Richard actually saw that they were in there, and so like, Justin, that's here. And then that was the same day that Kevin Hinkle was there. Kevin Hinkle called BS because he actually reached out to Just Too Good and was like, dude, are you in the chat? No. Like, j'accuse. Right. I don't know. I kind of want to go over there and get it plowed and get it done. It's not gonna take too long. Hey, Aqua Mike, back again. We are moving along here. We are on bag 8, step 203 is where I'm working now. So we're grooving along. I may or may not like break the stream depending on what my neighbor wants to do, because she's up there in age. She just had surgery recently, so I've been clearing her sidewalks for her, and we just got kind of a sloppy mess out there right now, which I was kind of hoping would melt. She seems to believe that it won't. So if that's the case, I may break the stream for an hour and then come back. I hope not. Because I'm on a roll, and I really like to keep going with this. But we shall see. She has not replied yet, so we shall see. Oh, nuke dark turquoise piece alert. Round brick. Yeah. Oh, what a happy day. Happy day. Yeah, I'd like to think I'd be fast enough to go over there with the snowblower, knock it out, and then come back by just having BRB on the thing. But like, we both have corner lots, her and I, so it takes longer than average to clear the area of the snow. Right. Another little statuette. Another statuette. And then we're going to be doing the thing here with this, thing with that. But see, I think I got her spoiled because I've been like doing the snow blowing at like 9 a.m. lately. So I guess when you come to expect a thing and the thing doesn't happen, you're just like, what? All right. There, that. Blimey, I missed a plate. There we go. And a black ingot. All right. And then 3 pillars that are 4 studs high. So you have to do 4 1x1 stacked on each other. Is one, you had to be 1 brick shy, didn't you? If I would have hit that magic 5, I could have done it in 3 simple pieces. And that would reduce the piece count for the set. And the piece count for this set is historical. Not really. It just sounded like a fun thing to say. Two, 3, and 4. But yeah, so far I'm enjoying this set a lot. Let me turn this around so you can see the Parker view from the inside of it there. Yeah. I hope you get to feeling better, yo. All right, so it looks like I'm going to be doing this twice. So they're doing it on separate assemblies, so I should pay strict attention if there are any differences between the two. Not like I usually do, and just go ahead and build. No, okay, the only difference is going to be the stickers, so I can go ahead and double it up. There, and there, and that. 2 more. There. And it looks like we're going to be using the reverse tile, or the under tile. So the tile with studs versus the tile with tubes. I don't know. I don't know if I've come up with a good shorthand name for them. Under tile, stud tile, reverse tile, flip tile. And 38, 39, 40, and 41. Okay. Nice clear black edges on these, so it's easy to chase down from the margins. Yeah, I knew something in the back of my mind said if I try and stream this today, there are going to be a couple things that pop up that are going to try and screw this mission up. And I should just go ahead and accept now that there's no way that I'm going to get this, if not entirely, even mostly built in that time frame. All right, so one on, pretty decent. The margins on these are not even around it. The black edges are thicker on one side. So, I mean, it kind of gives it like a little bit of a shadow, which works. But I mean, if it was a wall frame, you kind of want. I don't know. I guess it looks okay. All right, 40, 41. But you know what? I should probably take 2 seconds and step away and look out a window just to make sure that my neighbor is not going out there and trying to tackle this herself. Because if so, I'm going to have to do an intervention. All right, so we got these stickers, these tiles there. I'm just going to do the roof on this, and then I'm going to step away for a hot minute. But yeah, you can't really say to like a 70-year-old person, yeah, I'll be over after I'm done with this live stream. Like, what? What are these words? Most 70-year-olds. I don't mean to be an ageist person. I am sorry. Anybody who might be older than I. But I'm no spring chicken. I'll tell you what. Okay. There, that's number one, and up and over and on. Let's see. Oh yes, the mystery packs. Congrats on the mystery packs. Congrats on the mystery packs. Congrats on the buggy. I mean, so cool. So cool. All right, we got a little tea set going on in here in front of those freshly stickered areas. There we go. Pretty nice. Yeah, pretty nice. All right, so that takes us to step 212, step 213. It's another little side, but I'm going to take 2 minutes and step away. Tend to just go look out the window real quick, make sure everything's kosher. And number one. Oh, the tournament element set. It's the new $30 like figure pack from Ninjago. Pretty sweet. It's got this real short, stubby dude. And of course, I step away without putting up the BRB sign because that's me. Okay. Right. And we're back with yogurt. And she is not tackling the sidewalk by herself. Thankfully, it's not even that bad out there. Honestly, the snow is at the point where it looks white on top, but when you drive something across or you walk across it, you get that wet footprint in it. So it's not bad. But sometimes folks worry. I did forget my sign. I forget my head if it weren't attached. Actually, I think I did forget it a couple times, even though it is attached. And that's why you don't try and do bike stunts. This segment of the build has been brought to you by YoPlay. A wonderful, tasty, original, creamy, smooth, sweet YoPlay. High in calcium. What an excellent source it is. Mmm. Tastes like cultures. Mmm. Yum, yum. All right. Nobody's going to ask me to sponsor anything anyway. I don't care. to the build because this little room is just, it's enchanting. All right, there. Looks like we're starting. I got this bit here, there. Yes, blueberry. I alternate between blueberry and cherry. That's my deal. Every once in a while, Tiffany would try and mix in a different one. Like I would go for some peach sometime. You know, peach was all right for a hot minute. But and strawberry and banana, but it always comes back to just like the staples, the blueberry and the cherry. I mean, blueberry yogurt is just like the most perfect yogurt flavor that exists. And cherry exists to taste pretty dang good, but make you appreciate really just how good blueberry actually is. All right. We've got a window going here. And it looks like it's not brick window. There are so many of these 1x5 plates with rounded edge with the axle hole in the center in the set. It's ungodly amount. Yeah, I hear you on the dairy front there. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird, but like yogurt is the only dairy that I can really go for anymore that doesn't affect me negatively. Which really is sad because I am a big pizza fan. And while mozzarella is, more milky of any of the cheeses, just like because it's so close to having had been milk, that the enzymes don't have like whatever the cheese does. Like I'm over here trying to sound like I know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. But long story short, I miss pizza. All right, so we're making, now this is pretty cool. One of the most annoying things about that plate that I was talking about earlier is that axle hole in the center of it. It makes it difficult to use because you can't attach anything in the center to it to the bottom. What they did here is they used it to their advantage and they made like a nice little potted plant sitting in the window. So I like that. Like that's the great thing about like some of these sets is like the designers are like, well, we know you're used to this for this. Have you ever tried to use it like this? Right there, back around. Da-da. Now we have the angled door frame, which I've been wanting for a little bit. First saw these pop up in the police station a couple years back. I just wanted to get a lot of them. And unfortunately, I haven't gotten any because I really couldn't figure out a good place to use them. Looks like we got the quarter circle door handle again. This one's opening to the inside, but the quarter circle's on the inside, the way it's opening to. So I'll deal with it. I'll accept it. So this is attaching here. Make sure I got everything used. And I don't. It's a good thing I look back on my steps. I retraced my steps. And there was 2 bricks I missed there. All right. Carry on. Looks like we got a couple of the square fences. coming in here. You do fine with the aged cheeses? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I just kind of been staying away from cheese in general, but I do like me some aged cheese. I like a nice Gouda. I like a nice smoky Gouda. I'm partial to blue cheese. It's admittedly an acquired taste. It took me quite some time to get cool with it. But mostly because like my dad would get like these you know, in Christmas you see these special little cheese and sausage packages, you know, they got all these little things. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Blue cheese, what is that? He's like, here, try some. I tried it and I was like, that's nasty. And he's like, well, you asked for it. Because that's the kind of that guy my dad was. Like he wouldn't exactly tell you that something was weird. He just let you find out on your own. But I mean, after a while, I did acquire a taste for it. It is kind of all right. Is my eyesight failing me? Do I need no? It's just hard to see lines on an illustration with dark brown. So I did not see this plate here. All right, plate, whatnot there. Boom, teacup on ledge. Yes. Tiles and whatnot. Faux show. Now we're going to start some roof action. This is cool. This is cool here because you can't see it actually from here. I kind of did the same technique on the top of my red building because I kind of want a dialogue between the Ninjago City Gardens and my red skyscraper. So I kind of gave it kind of a tiled treatment there like this with the wheel hubs, or I mean the wheel the inverted plates with the Technic pins on both sides. Yeah. She is the best. She is the best ninja. She's my favorite ninja. I've got more of her probably than anybody else. It's because her outfits are always better. Plus, like she's what, Samurai X, right? Yeah, see, that's why I need to go back and watch more things because, like, I watched a couple episodes of the first season, and I think I watched a little bit here and there of Ninjago, but yeah, I need to go and see more. All right, and this has got clips on the top to there, and then again with these fences, they're using those bars that are on them, which is a wicked sweet cheat that I'm gonna end up using. Water Ninja forever. Water Ninja, okay. Yeah, I need to get more familiar because I know all the ninjas have their own color. Okay, so this is how keen this neighbor is with the technology. Like, instead of replying to my last text, she just liked that text. Now, I don't know a lot of people in that age group that would know enough to do that they don't have to reply, or let alone reply in all caps. But yeah, she's pretty cool. Carol's nice people. All right, so we're on to step 227. Golly. So yeah, I do really need to go and watch Ninjago, and then I plan to watch Ninjago like during this whole period that we're all living through right now. But I also planned to watch the Unikitty animated series because Unikitty is just so awesome. I mean, there's no two ways about it. Unikitty's cool, and if you don't agree, then probably shouldn't talk to me. But I mean, who is not going to think that Unikitty is cool? Sorry, maybe that was a little harsh and exclusionary, but I mean, we're talking about Unikitty here. All right. Okay, we got some more dark brown. I am going to be so happy when we're done with this dark brown. I love the color, but trying to read instructions for it can be a bit maddening. Just like some folks, like I know Brickanista had some problems the other night trying to differentiate black and dark gray in the instructions and in some older instructions. And sometimes it just gets insane because like it totally looks like it's going to be dark gray, but they're really talking about black, and then you use the wrong piece there, and then you got to backtrack all the way back and find out what you did. It's just nuts. All right, I grabbed 2 of these. I only need 1. All right, bracket, thing. Yes. Step 229. 229. Wow. Before this, the biggest set I think I put together was the Ghostbusters Firehouse. And Ghostbusters Firehouse is immense. It's beautiful. It's luscious. The interior. The great thing about the interior in that is like most of your modulars are only going to have a single brick thick wall going around it. That's why like on the backside and on the sides between, you get those funky lines and some things that don't quite look right. But the Ghostbusters Firehouse is double brick thick. So you have the outside wall, and you also have the inside wall. So it's red brick on the outside, on the inside, it's this nice white, brown, and dark green. It's beautiful. And I'm missing a bit. There we go. There. Yes, that. And that. Yeah, Uncle Mike. If you get the chance, check out the Tricky Lug meets once a month, beginning of the month on Saturday, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We all get together. We talk lug business, and then we just go around and do a little show and tell. What's everybody been up to? What you've been building lately? Anything cool that you might want to show off? So it's a fun little time. I don't think I've missed a Tricky Lug meeting yet. And I hope I don't, because I really enjoy them. All right, 1 by 3, boom. And 2 more ingots. I'm going to keep calling them out like that. Sorry. I grabbed this thinking it was an ingot. It's a printed cell phone. Someone's got a cell phone. There. Bracket. Another ingot. And this is another case where they're putting an ingot in here instead of just like a regular tile. But you know what? I guess when you're sliding it into that, having that angled or that beveled edge on the ingot really helps versus the tile. So you know what? Maybe I should start talking less smack about these. Right. Boom, boom. Yeah, so we do have a couple T-Foals in the in Tricky Lug already, because Aqua Mike is in there, Matthew's in there. And there are a few more. I mean, Brickman Mosaics Art technically qualifies still as a T-Foal. Let's see. Stickers there. All right, so this little pod is coming along. And I like that. It's got like slatted lines on that side there. It's pretty cool. But yeah, like Monica said, hit up Minifig Chick and she'll get you keyed in. Yeah, orange bricks. Oh, Matthew, you're K-full. Someday you'll be a T-full, and then we'll all be A-fulls. Or actually, when we're really, really old, we'll all be A-fools. I don't know if that's a term you're all familiar with, but who came up with it? Well, the first time I heard it was Brickzar on his streams. A fool is a fan of old Lego, so AFOOL. And I mean, you know, the older we get, the older these sets are going to get. So they're going to be old Lego technically. So I mean, we're all going to be A-fools. But like he's talking stuff like 60s, 70s, even like some of the 80s stuff that I remember from my childhood as being old Lego. Right. I'm getting some rails going on here. It's going to be brick thick, made out of plates, but they're doing that so they can get this nice white line down the center of these, and I'll show you here in a second. I love plates. Plates are probably my favorite element type just because they're versatile. If you have enough of them, you can make a brick. The only downfall to plates is once you start doing that, once you start stacking them up like that, the weight really impacts things. But that's not going to matter for this build. Because this is official. All right, there. And then we're going to put these. So it looks like we're getting down to the end of this bag. And yeah, quarter afternoon, roughly. What's really weird is I have my Harley Quinn minifigure clock over there in the corner, but with her, I don't change the time. Like when we go for daylight savings and that, I just leave it staying the same, so I know what time it should be. But yeah, it makes me feel like I'm taking a little bit of a Mickey out of Father Time, but it doesn't really mean anything at all. It's just a matter of perception. All right, there, and then two 2x4s, two 1x2s. And I'm going to try and stream again because I know I'm not going to get this all done today, but I'm going to try and build this all on the stream. So try and put it in there too early. So whatever I don't finish today, I'm going to try and finish up tomorrow. Because I don't want to step on Richard and Flynn's toes and cross over into Tricky Bricks time, even though this is going to cross into their old time. But yeah, I'll be off here by 5 by the time Flynn starts twitching. So yeah, I was able to show up there one time for like 40 or 15 minutes or so, and then I had to leave, and I felt sad. I was like, oh, my people. Got the quarter macaronis. Tile action. So we're doing a little extra thing here, and we're using this bit. Now this bit was something I was staring at pretty extensively the other day because Target's starting to carry more higher end sets. And one of those sets, well, I mean, they were carrying this before they started that trend, but I just happened to mention that as an aside. But one of the sets that this features in is, of course, motorcycle set. So the Ducati, the Technic Ducati that's out, this is like the for the brakes. And I really love this a lot. And I was just like, oh, what other things could I use that in? And lo and behold, it's in this set right here. So happy me. Happy me and then some. Yeah, Wi-Fi. I haven't had to roam around since I started watching Tricky Bricks. It's just been all from home. Ah, the video. Well, I mean, it depends on, how much you want to check out the set as it's being built, especially with like things like this. You don't have to see the whole thing verbatim. It's not like, you can't check out the instructions later, or you can't see the finished product, or kind of guess where they're going along to. So for me, audio is almost more key. One point this summer, during Tricky Brick Stream, one of the first ones that I'd ever missed, and then it got easier to miss them after that. I didn't feel so bad about it, but this one I felt bad because we had to take Nora to the vet. She wasn't feeling too hot, and that was one of the days. It was like dang near 100 out there, and of course, being in the pandemic as we are, nobody takes their animals into the vet. So what you would do is you would pull up to the vet clinic, and then you would wait in the parking lot while they take your animal in and do the thing, and then they would bring it back out to you in the carrier in the parking lot. And it was not a good. Like they say, don't keep your animals in vehicles when it gets like that. And like leave windows down, and just don't leave your animal unattended in the car. Don't do that with humans either. even if you're old enough to know better, if you got your phones and stuff, don't trap yourself in a 90-degree car for umpteen hours, like in a parking lot under direct sunlight. Just don't. It's not a good idea. But yeah, that fits perfectly in that little divot there. Yeah, that was not fun. And the place where we went was a clinic that Miller Animal. No, not Miller. Patterson. This is Patterson Vet Clinic. It's pretty nice, but they're a little bit more out in the sticks. So, of course, everything out there was a dirt road, and it's all dusty. And 96 degrees and dust, and of course the sun coming in from the front of the window because of course the car's pointing towards the sun, and it was just like a recipe for badness. Yeah, do not want to relive that. And here I am building the stuff on top of this, but like there are underpinnings to this thing that haven't been built yet, so better double check what I missed. Because I'm getting down to the end of these steps, and I don't want to make too many missteps here. And once I pick that up, that's going to go there. And then, look at this, another ingot. And come here, plate back. Da 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 dee da 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 da. All right, this is clicking in. That's cool. It's like a little antechamber. I totally missed this up here earlier. Oh, Galactus. There's the entrance there. A little roof there. Very cool. Could Galactus be? Honestly, dude, it's going to take a lot to take down Galactus. Galactus went toe-to-toe with Thanos when Thanos had the Infinity Gauntlet. This is the stuff you don't see in the movies. But Galactus was getting big in his pants, had the Infinity Gauntlet. This is early on in the Infinity Gauntlet thing. Just took out all these heroes, and then Galactus shows up with Order, Chaos, Ego, the Living Planet, Eon, Eternity, all these abstract concepts of the Marvel Universe. And like they all rush the dude. And because Thanos has the Infinity Gauntlet, of course, I mean, nothing happened. But the Infinity Gauntlet works different than what you see in the movies. I'm going off on a gauntlet tangent when I should have been talking about Galactus. Sorry. Anyway, it's going to be tough to beat Galactus. Galactus is one of those beings that you're going to have to use his power against him, kind of a thing, you know? Like, Galactus, you can't defeat Galactus. When Galactus first came on the scene, Fantastic Four, 48, 49, and 50, and he was about to eat Earth, the Fantastic Four couldn't really turn him away. They couldn't defeat him. Reed Richards had to go to another plane of reality. Wait, did he go? I think either he went or he sent Johnny to get this thing called the Ultimate Nullifier, which is something that Galactus had created to defeat Galactus. So Galactus is one of those things where it's more of you have to suggest a different meal for him or find some way to put him off. Defeating Galactus is probably not an option. It's more of, can you survive Galactus? It's more of the deal with that. All right, and we are settling in here. And yes, I'm a big Silver Surfer fan. Seeing as Galactus is the person that made him, and it came on. One of the most expensive comic books I ever bought in my life was the Fantastic Four 48, first appearance of Silver Surfer. Also the first cameo appearance of Galactus. All right, so yeah, this is looking pretty nice. And well, it looks like there was a figure I forgot to build in there. Forgot to build. All right, Businessman. I've seen this shirt before on like clowns. So this is pretty all right. He's got old fangled briefcase, dark blue pants, ponytail. Galactus Buster. Good luck. Very true. Stan Lee could defeat Galactus, but he would defeat Galactus with a swipe of a pen. Meanwhile, true believers. All right, I'm pulling this back off the build because I'm sure there are a couple. Yep, I did miss those. A couple little bits here that I had to fill that in. But yeah, Galactus isn't necessarily a villain. Galactus has one purpose and one purpose only: to survive. And to survive, Galactus has to eat. And in order to eat, Galactus must consume planets. And in order to do that, Galactus has got to seek out a certain planet with the right composition, break down that planet, and then absorb that energy that's released. So there's a lot that goes into what Galactus does. So what Galactus ended up doing is he took on the Silver Surfer as his herald to go out and find appropriate planets for him, which saved him a lot of time. But even with that, like the dude feeds on a planet and he's immediately hungry afterwards. What can you do? Yeah. I haven't followed what's been going on in the comics since probably 2000 or so. There was a thing that happened storyline-wise around that time called Heroes Reborn. So Onslaught pretty much, I think it was Onslaught, destroyed the Marvel Universe, and then everything had to be like recreated. So it was kind of a Crisis on Infinite Earths deal that they did with Marvel. And they relaunched all the titles. And I stuck around with it for a little bit because Jim Lee did the Fantastic Four. But his Galactus looked really weird. It had like a long neck. I don't know, some strange stuff was going on there. But Silver Surfer is not Galactus' only hero. Galactus has also had Firelord, Nova, Terrax, Morg, Airwalker, and I'm sure there have been a couple more heralds. But Nova has made an appearance in the movies. She made an appearance in Rise of the Silver Surfer, Fantastic Four 2. And her character name is Frankie Ray. Well, Frankie ends up taking on these powers and becoming Nova, and then becoming Galactus' hero, I believe was how that worked. But they didn't really do too much with her character. She was just pretty much there. She was one of the military peoples. All right, so we got Ninjago Fangirl there. The Water Herald of Galactus. I don't know if Galactus has a Water Herald. He's got Airwalker, which is essentially a fire dude, and Nova's the same. Because the Heralds are traveling through space. And water doesn't generally travel too well through space. But, I mean, you could be the Water Herald of Galactus. That's the great thing about these stories is they're stories. So you can, like, fanfic your way into it, you know? I just think it would be sweet if, like, I had the power cosmic. Because, like, you can do anything. It's destructive. You can heal with it. Pretty versatile. All right, and this is shutting out by 5. This plate hill. Underneath there again. And then a 1 by 2.